welcome to the next episode of Dark Sun. We did not meet last week. Circumstances were, we'll talk about it maybe later, but bad weekend for me, but I'm glad I'm past it. I really need tonight. This is going to be fun. I need some fun. This week has been pretty sucky, but in the previous weekend, we did a special one-shot campaign. We had a couple people couldn't show up that weekend, but we wanted to play anyway. So our DM ran us the second edition game, using our characters here tonight from Dark Sun, the Tomb of Horrors, which is absolutely nefarious and well known for being basically a PC meat grinder. Somehow we survived it and we made it all the way through. That was on Twitch, but I believe it just got deleted tonight because it only saves it for 14 days. I will eventually upload it to my YouTube channel, which I've been working on catching up. I think I just uploaded episode 7 tonight, which we are on 11 if I'm reckoning correctly tonight. And I probably have the wrong title. No, I got the right title. Cool. I always mess it up. But anyway, yeah, so we just did our treasure pulls from that because that's what he was rewarding us with, was 6 big treasure pulls. We're just wrapped up with that. And before that, though, brings us to where we're connecting back to the story tonight. We discovered that in the area there is a cult known as Unity, which is like abducting people mentally and possessing them. We come to find out that they're kind of these mind slug things that go in their ears or nose or wherever they can get in, and they like can take control of your brain. So we found an Eric Cohen, which is like a race of bird people. He needed help. His village had been taken over by these things, and he was like the only one that escaped. So we just now arrived at the village. We could have either stormed the front gates and probably had a lot of casualties, or there was a tunnel off to the side, which ended up being like a catacombs of some sort with ghosts and stuff in it. Obviously, we chose the catacombs, and we're going to reconnect the story there tonight. So I'm gonna hand things over to the old DM here, and we can get started tonight. And
it's good. I still enjoyed it, but it's certainly not as good.
All right,
it seems intriguing.
Here we are. I'll hand things over to you, John.
Okay. I just dropped that potion in the chat. For those of you just joining us, last time we did a little fun side jaunt into the multiverse of D&D, and our players did the Tomb of Horrors, which they passed with flying colors, I'd say. Nobody died. A couple of close calls. So we had rolled our magic items off screen just to keep that process going. We'll introduce them here in the game in just a moment. But in the game, our heroes had gone to the Black Spine Mountains to help out the Arakoans and help kind of rid the area of the Unity, this strange cult of mind-controlling creatures that have based themselves in the caves and the deeper parts of the mountain. Our heroes had decided which path they wanted to take, either through the village, possibly killing innocent people, being mind-controlled by the Unity, or through the caves of the old dwarven mines to the west. Our heroes chose the mines to try to not incur some innocent deaths from their adventures. And while they walked inside, they were immediately set upon by just a multitude of spirits and ghosts pouring from the halls. You guys were able to fight back these ghosts, kind of driving them off. And you're left with a decision here as to which direction you'd like to go. We have straight ahead, and there's northwest, northeast, east, and west. So I'll draw a little, you get this way, this way, this way, this way, and this way.
What about Dewey?
Dewey is the way you pick.
2017 called. Are those stairs?
I'm being
Do they
picky.
lead anywhere?
It's a little far away, but they look like they lead down. Everything kind of leads down further into the complex.
Okay.
Talus here kind of holding his sword, his new rapier aloft, kind of looking around in every direction. Like, we need to pick a way. Let's go.
Hey, did I bring Voron with me?
Yeah, he's right here.
Has he ever heard of these mines?
Let's see.
Would he have a clue?
He kind of looks around. And he says, "I'm more of a field survival specialist. I don't know ruins that much." It's all right.
Okay.
Also, while we have everybody here, let's get our social initiatives going, so we have which order we want to interact with stuff. So if everybody wants to give me just a single d20 roll.
9.
9.
12 over here.
12.
I'll take a 1.
1. I should just write your 1 in pen, Jared.
I don't know. I just feel it's essential as the healer to react to what's going on, even if it's social initiative.
Until you get fireball, then you're going to want to be the one to go first before people run in there and there's friendly fire.
Yeah.
But this is
Okay.
social, not actual.
Micah and Jesse, what'd you guys get for your social initiative?
7.
7.
Excuse me.
Okay. All right. Back to the matter at hand. As you can sort of see, the giant statue that Micah had also possessed is still fighting these creatures kind of in the back. I'll say they kind of stumble into this like other corridor as the ghosts kind of flitter around and they're fighting each other. You hear these loud bangs of the stone club of the animated statue against the walls.
John,
Yes.
considering my background in Outlander, good with geography, and considering who I am with the Earth and all, can I roll maybe survival to see what might be the quieter path, like more subtle,
Okay.
stealthy route?
Okay.
Rolled an 18 with a 9 plus.
You kind of reason that because your goal is a little bit more to the east of your position, maybe going like north and east is a little bit better of an idea.
I'll wave to the others that we should probably, the shortest route would be this way, and I'll point to the northeastern direction.
Okay. Makes sense.
But I'll let somebody take point.
Okay. Anybody objecting to Pyretta's suggestion?
Let's do it.
Okay. Just give me a marching order, and we will go to the next screen.
I gotta find. I'll take front.
Okay.
I apologize if I kind of hijacked the order, but I figured knowledge is power for the turn order.
As you guys head down the stairs, running past various different corridors, you guys run into a side chamber, where the walls cracked open, and you see chests and chests of material. I'll say in addition to what you guys rolled for your treasures, I'll give you guys an extra 500 GP, just to be cool. And then you guys find the items you just rolled for, kind of laying about. You guys distribute them, take them as you will, and keep running. So
Well, it's
we have
100
50
GP.
magic items in the game.
It's 100 GP each.
Sweet. I'll take 100.
And if you guys would like to put your characters in this stairwell, this is where you run down and into the dwarven woods.
Paretta Bullies. This is coming down those, you said, correct?
Yep.
Okay, cool beans. My spirit, if you will, please.
I actually thought of this ahead of time, Jared, and I've already put him on every map that you could possibly go to.
Aw, snap. Thank you, kind sir.
Yep. And here. followers. Just kind of be up the stairs here.
Yeet.
We got Jarek. Let's just make some more area back here for your army of people. We got Tellus here. We have Malagaz and his marauder.
Malagaz. Marauder.
Gildus. And I think that's everybody. Oh, we have Loran.
Run.
I don't know where I came up with his name, but it is very strange. Okay, so here's your merry band of adventurers kind of charging down the dwarven hallway. As you can see, it cuts to a very tight single file corridor that goes left and right. You guys kind of come to a stop at your first crossroads.
You guys want me to sneak up and take a peek?
Good a plan as any.
29 on stealth.
Okay.
I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna poke my head around one direction and then the other. I'll look right first, I guess, because I'm right there.
Because I'm right there.
Stage right or your right?
According to this map, it would be to the left then first. I'm sorry.
As you look down this direction, you can see that the hallway terminates about 40 feet ahead in a crumbled bit of a tunnel.
And the other direction?
As you look, you can see this corridor curves and kind of turns northward.
Uh-oh. Is that a tail?
But you can see the telltale glint of that bluish green spirit kind of just passing out of your eyesight.
I'll move up a little way, see if I can peek around this corner too, of course, stealthily. I don't know if you want another roll, if you want to continue with that 29.
As you kind of go around the corner, you can see that the spirit is starting to enter this sort of a larger chamber. You do notice, however, that like the kind of closer you get, you see the spirit stop and kind of start to turn its head back.
Ooh. Best be
Well,
running,
I'll come
son.
back and quietly let them know that, you know, to the left is dead end, so this way is the only way to go. There is some spirit in a larger room, but
Snafu, you do notice that you hear this sort of rattling, shifting as the spirit sort of drags its claws, like bony claws along the walls, and you can tell it is getting closer to the party.
I'll duck around the corner and let them know that one's coming.
Okay. Everybody give me initiatives real quick. And you're gonna ready
7.
something if you know an enemy's coming.
7.
5.
19.
17.
Tell us here. Got a 1.
He's writing a song or something in his head.
This is the song that doesn't. I think I got something here.
Oh, god damn it, it's stuck in my head.
It's Hey Ya by Outkast.
Hey,
All right. First one to react is going to be Jesse.
So what do these things do?
Kiliani's ready.
You notice that, much like any other ghosts, they like to sort of get close and then kind of drain the life force of whatever targets in front of them.
Zoom in a little more till our map pans out.
I'll say on your turn as well.
There we go.
Your follower will go as well. So I'll say he's going to scooch up here right behind you.
Scoochy scooch.
ghosts are hurt by magic, right?
As so far as you can tell, yes.
Alright, well, I'll hit it with my magical sword.
You spawn your metal sword running around the corner, and as you run around the corner, the larger area kind of gets exposed to your eyesight. You see if you come across a large, multi-directional kind of path. You also do see a couple more spirits kind of floating in the immediate vicinity.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay, so
Perfect.
go ahead and roll an attack.
I'll swing at it twice.
Twice as nice. Do it.
I got a 21 and a 20.
Hit and a hit.
A blackjack and a bust. House wins. Wait, that's a bad thing.
Use Divine Smite.
I have to double take Talasir's face. It looks kind of screwed up when you get far enough away.
I don't smite very often,
I don't smite very often.
It's a special occasion, mate.
right? Just for the ghoulies.
Just for the ghouls. Grizzly Hills, I think this is playing right now.
44.
44 damage as you kind of thrust your sword in, and it bursts forth with this blue light from the waters of Ol Hydra. You do drive it back a little bit, connecting solidly. All right. Anything else?
That's all I got. That's a
Your
Jared
follower,
Holt at the rear.
he's gonna back up here, and he will ready in action if anything gets past you to throw a javelin.
Yeah.
Okay. After your turn, it is gonna be Micah. Tight quarters.
Almost as if we're like in a mine.
Maybe we're in a Moria.
What if we're in Amore?
And it'd be Moria. I guess I'll kind of just crouch in front of Buff McLarchuge beside me here.
Okay.
And then I will do matter agitation on the
Ghost
ghoulie.
number 1.
Yeah.
Okay. He has to roll a con save, correct?
Let's do a 16.
Oh, he got a 24.
He makes it.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Gildas is actually going to stay. He kind of realizes how crowded it is up there, and he doesn't think he can really do much good. So he's going to stay back here. All right. It's going to be Miner's turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna peek around the corner and let loose an arrow.
3d10. I'm gonna get those ready right
Okay, I
now.
have advantage because it hasn't taken a turn yet.
Correct.
Oh, there's a nat 20. Woo!
Nice. All right.
Nat 20. I gotta hit the button. Yeet.
Oh, I gotta remember. Oh,
Custom made alert on my stream deck. And yes, that was my dice. Awesome, huh? Behind the scenes cut. Gotta fill the dead noise somehow, right? Think I know what I
That's
want to do.
41 piercing damage. Yeah, let me.
Woo!
Okay.
So I rolled 13, double that's 26 plus 10 for sniping is 36 plus another 5 is, yep, okay, yep, 41 piercing.
What were you attacking with?
My short bow?
Your arrow does go right through the creature's face, like right through the dead center, but it kind of goes through its ghostly head. It dissipates and pulls itself back together. So you did do a lot of damage, but it was kind of reduced by the fact that it's an incorporeal creature. But there was still enough damage to bloody the monster. So,
Okay.
anything else?
Attack. And another question, did we have a long rest before this?
No.
I was gonna say we just kind of came from the one encounter into this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was double checking if we got any of my stuff we came back, but no, that's fine. Cool.
Don't you still have leftover fire arrows?
Oh, hey, good call. I do. And that would have been an extra d6. So 4 more damage actually on that one, John. So
Did you shoot it with a fire arrow then?
yeah, I would have because it was.
Okay. That actually makes it.
You're welcome.
3 left. All right. My second.
Okay.
That's again with another flame arrow.
So never mind. That his head like goes away for a second. You see him kind of grasp at it and then have to like manifest a new one.
21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Ooh, there's max damage in that.
Oh, I like hearing that.
15, 96,
Unless it's the DM, of course.
31.
Nice. That spirit is on its last legs. It is almost completely invisible. Just as a little bit of power left to kind of manifest itself in the physical world. And anything else for your turn?
I'll just do a hide as a bonus action. That'll be a 26.
Okay. And Jared, we go to you.
Okay. I'm actually going to have my flame spirit pop up here and have it, well, yeah, like peek around the corner. Do flame seed at number 1.
Okay. Does that a dex save on my part or an attack on your part?
Attack on my part. That's going to be a big 14 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okie doke. And I gotta remember, I think it's just a d6. Yeah, 1d6 plus 2. So 4 fire damage.
Okay. That is enough to completely burn up the rest of the energy the spirit has. And it just kind of drops into this like sort of pool of ectoplasm on the floor. That immediately turns into green fire.
Supposing I move up here, can I see number 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to launch a firebolt at it, ignoring resistance and partial or any sort of cover with spell sniper.
Go ahead.
Ooh, alright, how about a 17 plus... Oh, where the hell did I write that down? Plus 9?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be... Ooh, 21 fire damage.
21 fire. Alright. Exploding into the chest of the spirit. You blow in this big hole in his chest. He has to pull himself together, but he does that. And kind of like looks and hisses at you and Jesse standing in the corridor there. Anything else?
That'll be all.
That is Jeremy and the ghosts. Jeremy, give me a roll.
It sounds like an old 60 band. Yeah.
16 is my.
You just beat him by 2, so you go first.
Or an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon or something.
This time. Run up.
This music's not spooky enough. Let's skip around and see. Here we go. Oh, this is beautiful music.
I'll move up.
Where'd you ever hear somebody say that?
If
So I'm
I go
disappointed.
through your green fire, will it heal me automatically, or do I select it?
I gotta use a bonus action to extinguish it, but I don't reckon I used it last turn, so I can still
I'll
do
say
that.
that you can choose to go past it. Because it's a 5-foot square, you can run around it.
Well, I don't have to extinguish it.
Oh,
I have to use a bonus action in order to trigger it once he's on it.
okay.
So he can walk over it and have nothing happen.
Okay.
I'll move right here.
Double move. Okay.
Action.
As you run into the larger corridor, Jeremy, you kind of get a better sense of the size of this corridor here. That turns into another turn. This continues to go forward into another corridor. You don't see any blocked passages. This also goes down into another corridor here, and then you see there's a pair of doors right there.
That's a lot
It's
of
like
ghosts.
awfully lot like a certain board game.
I just thought it'd be fun to have a pentagram. I never do shapes other than squares.
I'm digging it.
No, I was getting like this feels like dungeon, like
Mm.
or pentagon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Go
true.
down a level and enemies get harder.
All right.
Pit trap.
Ed,
Ah.
you're gonna run there. It is the ghost turn.
Just missing the part where you burst in a room, kill 2 dudes. There's another door. You burst into another room, and there's another dude.
No, that's not how it works, Micah. You burst into a room, get your shit kicked in by a fucking troll, get kicked out of the room, and then try it again for 10 fucking turns.
Or the one game you play as the wizard, and literally every time you choose lightning or fire, it's immune to that one.
Yup, it's always immune to whichever one you pick.
Ugh.
No, they're gonna go for Ruckner. You see another one like phase through the door as you're just assailed by these ghosts as they scream and wail at you.
Screaming
Now,
wow.
last time we did your fear aura, but you passed, so you're immune to the fear aura for 24 hours. So you're still good. But they are gonna do the life drain attack on you.
Dude,
So they're gonna
this is
wave their
not
special
battle
hands at you,
music.
Jeremy.
Come on, Lich King,
3
spooky.
attacks coming your way. Oh, I gotta refresh. So apparently I got dropped from roll 20. Okay. Might just be a second while my computer refreshes it.
Maybe.
Okay. For the first attack, Jeremy, we have a 25.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, where'd John go?
That 19.
Nice.
Oops. There we go. Where'd John go? Oh,
31 points of necrotic damage
camoed right in.
as your life force is sucked away by one of the ghosts. I have to move number 5 back here. Go. Number 4 is going to attack. He does not have advantage. That's a miss. Number 5 has advantage. And then as a 23.
That's it.
Okay, one more. Give me another con save.
Okay. This isn't battle music, but at least it's like dungeon music.
Okay.
I get a spooky feel out of it. Ominous.
You guys just see him go around the corner and just hear, ow, fuck, shit, ow.
Take another 36 points of necrotic damage
Woof.
as the more of your life force is being sucked out. If you would have failed those saves, Jeremy, your maximum HP would have been reduced by that number until you take a long rest.
Yeesh.
Dude, that would be the squishiest fucking thing ever.
Okay, Rucknar runs ahead, and you should just hear, ah!
Ah!
But the ghost comes around the corner to attack you as well, Jesse.
Ow, my balls.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Hit.
Alright, go ahead and give me a con save.
$19.
Got it. 33 points of necrotic damage coming your way.
Woo.
Irony is, I'm probably not attuned to this armor of resistance yet, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Zinger.
yeah, I have to be fair. Yeah. But, okay.
That
So yeah,
sucks.
you get blasted by the ghost. Alright. It is now Talisier's turn. He's gonna bardic inspiration you, Jesse. So you'll get that bardic inspiration dice on your turn. I believe it's a D10. Check that.
What it do? What it do?
I don't know if I use my bard that much.
I should be looking at the healing spell.
Inspiration. Let's see, he's level 10. Yeah, it's a D10. So you'll get a
Oh,
D10 to one of your
nice.
incoming rolls, Jesse. So you'll go ahead and add that to an attack or a D20 roll of your choice. And then he's going to use.
It's a D10 to any roll.
D20 roll. So if it's a roll involving
Okay.
a D20, you get it.
Okay, so like an attack roll or a save or something.
Yeah. Let's use a vicious mockery.
Healing word. Is that the touch one?
I've seen more impressive ghosts at the local haunted house. You.
Old Man Johnson.
Oddly enough, that did the trick and actually damaged the ghost. Four.
Healing word.
That's 6
City
points.
feet. That's what I want.
He'll have disadvantage on his next attack. Okay. Back to the top of the order. We have Jesse.
Spellcast, man.
I'm gonna cut him up.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Hit.
No, sorry, 16. And the next one, I'm using my guided strike at plus 10, so it's gonna be a 24.
Okay.
Because I don't think a natural 4 would hit.
No. Yeah. No.
That's all.
Nah.
Nah, dog, nah.
Nah.
2.
They're easy to hit, but they're not that easy to hit.
I'll do like Divine Smite again.
Sucks ass, dude. Healing word
John?
kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Can an ability go above 20? Like just the status elf?
Not without magical means.
Oh, yeah,
I think
that's
they
normal.
said that 20 is like the mortal limit. Like,
Yep.
you're like Captain America would have like 20s in all of his stats.
Okay.
44.
44. All right, he is bloodied. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay, cutting him in half. He has to pull himself together using a lot of his energy to do so. And we cut to our next turn, which is Micah.
I'll try to matter agitate again.
He got a nat 1. Go ahead and agitate that matter.
Forgot to get that. Groupings of D6s out, so I'll just roll this one a few times. Did he just get bloody?
Yes. You saw, I can't think of the names right now. Jesse's character, Kiliani. You saw Kiliani like cut him in half, and then he had to pull himself together. And that used up a lot of the ghost energy.
12. 18. Yes. 20, 22, 23. Yes, I count my fingers. Don't shame me. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna kiss.
38 for damage.
quite enough, but it puts him close. Some of the single hits. Okay. You rip apart the ghost, like you like take your psyche and just kind of like dominate the ghost's like will, and it almost completely disperses, but it's holding on by just a thread. After your turn, anything else, by the way?
Nope, that's it.
Sensing the kind of the weakness in the ghost here, Gildas is going to take a chance, and he's going to throw one of his javelins. I'm going to roll that on the floor. I'll be right back.
Alright, so healing spirit's gonna be the way to go, methinks.
Okay, that's a nat 15. I have to get a 6 or higher. I got a 4. Okay, he's not dead, but he's close. Literally got 1 HP.
Does he have extra attack for being a fighter?
He does have multi-attack, because he is a fighter NPC. But he got a nat 2. So he throws one javelin, it goes through the ghost. He throws another one, but it just goes wide. Clacks against the stone, and kind of clatters on the floor. After his turn, Minor, you're a third person.
So is that number 5 that's bloodied?
It's number 3. It's right by Jesse.
Oh, I thought you were killed that one.
No, he killed one. One was right there.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Also, if you'd like to kind of squeeze in the hallway, it's tight, but you can do it.
And now, remove my last dice.
It's not that tight for a halfling. You can move through space of any creature of that is of a size larger than yours.
There you go. So you just kind of pop between these two and then pop back if you'd like.
Seeing that this one's still right there. Well, not still, but I'll just peek around the corner like I did before and shoot.
Okay.
Ew, 12? Probably doesn't.
Nope, just misses.
Alright, one more attack. And that's gonna miss too.
That's a miss as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So it's just 2 stray arrows by Snafu. Unfortunately, do not connect. We then go to Jared.
Okay. I'm gonna have the flame spirit do the same thing as before, flame seed on the
Okay.
ghost. The ghostess with the mostest. 10 fire damage this time.
Okay. He only had 1 HP left. So.
Snap.
All right.
And,
Ghost eliminated.
and then I'm going to cast healing spirit, so I'll need a token, please.
Okay. Any old token?
Just any spirity looking or healing looking token.
I tell you what, there's a bunch of free assets here. I'll look into the Pathfinder. There's a bunch of Pathfinder 2nd edition tokens that actually look pretty boss.
Okay.
Let's see. These are all heroes.
Off stream, I'll take a bomb and color it green. That can be the healing one.
Yeah.
We'll have destruction and restoration.
Screw it. We'll use this bartender.
There we go. Yes.
There we go. There's your.
It's
healing
the
spirit.
spirit of an old bartender who just wanted to heal the souls of people with drink.
There you go. You can move him around.
All right. It is intangible, so these dudes don't really get to attack it as far as the spell looks like it says.
Okay.
I'm going to have it move to Ragnar.
Okay.
Ragnar is going to heal 38 damage.
Ragnar, you feel as though Shrek is giving you a back massage. His big ogre fingers getting into all your little nooks and crannies back there.
Did you catch that, Jeremy?
Oh shit, I was on mic. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, cool. And then I will just back up behind Snafu.
Okay. Does your healing spirit stay there?
Yes, up to 1 minute.
It'll be on Jeremy, but I'm gonna move it kind of behind Jeremy just to see,
Sure, sure.
in case he wants to move. So, okay. That's the end of your turn, Jeremy. Here we go.
Are you off mic again?
Son of a bitch! Alright, I'm gonna swing. I got 3 attacks. I'm gonna start with number 5 with my magic fighting
Okay.
stick.
You pull out your spirit stick.
Nat 17, I'm assuming hits. 4. 15 damage.
Okay.
And if he's still alive, I'm gonna give him another swing.
Oh, he is way still alive.
For 17 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
I mean, is he still alive?
Is he still present?
He still exists.
He's gonna take another 10 points.
Okay.
This parrot has ceased to be.
A 1, John. What happens to my stick?
1 strike.
Does that count for magical items?
Yes, because it's not it's not metal. It's like it's just a
Okay.
bound spirit stick. And so it counts as a magical item, but it does not count as a not breakable magical item. Okay. So one of your it's essentially like a big wooden mace. It kind of clacks against like the stone and
I mean,
parts splinter off.
it's kind of like all the weapons in Breath of the Wild except for the Master Sword.
Pretty
the
much.
Master Sword is the unbreakable, and everything else has a durability to it.
Yeah, that's a good way to think about it.
That looks like a fiery gun.
Anything else?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. Ghost number 5, it's actually going to go after Jesse. Kind of peel off here. So if you want to attack of opportunity, you do get 1.
Oh, okay.
Or unless we have
Yep.
some double A's that I don't know.
Yeah.
Four's going to take a spot.
At 15 to hit,
Drawer
Roll
the
damage.
entertainment center, I said.
11 points.
Points.
So-
Okay. Alright, Jesse, you have a life drain attack coming your way. 16.
Missed.
Alright. You're able to kind of dodge back as that ghostly hand reaches to where your heart is in your chest. Couple
Ooh,
attacks coming your way,
Kalima.
Jeremy. A nat 1 and a nat 10 both miss. Number 4. A 6. Ooh, lucky. 6 and a 5. So you're just kind of like waving your spirit stick back. The ghost kind of knowing that it stings like poison, and they kind of like evade back as they're trying to get you, but you're just flailing so wildly they can't get a strike in.
Drunken master
End of their
style.
turn, we go to our last person balance here. He's going to move ahead to this spot. He's going to once again. Oh, you still have your bardic inspiration dice, don't you, Jesse? You didn't
Yes.
use-
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
That doesn't go away until you use it, correct?
Or I think until you use it on someone else.
Yeah, if you cast Bardic Inspiration again on somebody else, the first person loses it. If they
Okay,
have
so
it.
he won't do that. He'll let you keep it. He'll maintain vicious mockery. And the ghost does save, however.
I'm gonna make that token.
Okay. As he's trying to get the ghost's attention, we go back to the first order. Jesse.
Find him. The Spartan.
I'll swing twice at it.
Found your money stash too.
Yeah, my ferret stash.
Yeah.
That's all the money Mitch gives me for lunch.
Okay, 25, and I use the Bardic Inspiration to get 29.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay.
I say yeah. That's almost no, it is double its AC. So yes.
Just making sure my math is right.
Yes.
Okay. 39.
39. Okay. He's not quite bloodied. Actually, no. He is exactly. All right. Anything else?
Oh, I did.
Actually, just remember, since I'm not moving, I can attack again.
Well, you always have you have an extra attack for being a paladin, right?
I've been
Have
doing
a
it.
good night.
Okay.
I'm going back to work. So no.
But if I don't move, I can do 2 attacks again, right?
No, it's you just get one.
Oh,
Love it,
okay.
baby. Drive
Yeah.
safe at least.
Remember, it's like a descending pyramid. At the very tippy top is your standard action. It's like the best.
Mm.
But you can sacrifice it to go lower. You can also move through the spirit. It is incorporeal if you'd like to get to a better position.
I'll go through the other side of it,
Oh, you
so
know
I can
what?
like start getting some advantage or something.
You get this flash of cold as you kind of pass through the spirit, and you don't end on its base. You don't take damage, but you do get this sort of momentary flash of cold. And your turn is going to be
Only because I know Jeremy's thinking that. Since I walked through the ghost, does that mean like we've done it?
yes.
Okay.
Damn it.
You
Everything
and your
pops
ghost.
over
You and
here.
the ghost have known each other romantically.
Alright.
Years later, the yeah yeahs are gonna write a song about you. You're welcome. Yeah. Already know what I'm gonna do, John.
All right. I gotta
Just-
do my con save.
Jesse, heal 15. That fire goes out.
13.
15.
16.
Oh, sorry.
All right. His matter has been agitated. Go ahead and roll damage. Also, Gildas is going to run up and thrust away with the spear. Crit! Nice, Jesse. Thank you for that crit.
Oops.
It's going to be halved because it's
What?
it's not a magical spear, but still, it's damage. 8.
What?
Okay.
Okay, hold the phone.
And I
I want that still.
got 41.
Nice! That's enough to kill it. As Gildas kind of thrusts its spear into its chest and it sort of dissipates, use that exact moment to drive your will into the spirit and completely drive it from Athos. So another just pile of ectoplasm just hits the floor. Alright. Anything else?
I'll move forward, but right.
So yeah, I'm sorry about the spacing of this one, so
there. Well, if that's the case, I'll move right there just for
that's good.
purpose. Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, oh.
I hit Control Z to undo the block I made, but that made the ghost come back. Alright. Oh god, I made the ghost come back. Alright. And your turn, it's gonna go to slot number 3, that's gonna be minor.
Alright, I'm actually going to be right here. But I'll just post my token one further up so it's visible. But I'm going to be kind of right here, shoot from around the corner.
Okay.
At number 4.
If you want, I can, because you're so small, you can do this. I'll just reveal this. And I'll put him here and you here.
Okay,
So
that
you're
works.
both occupying the same square.
Nope.
Uh,
I forget
24.
a lot of my Photoshop stuff.
Yeah, I only got 3 of these. I'm going to use one of my Vine magic arrows.
Okay.
$27, 28 damage.
28 damage, alright. Okay.
Now, these things aren't wielding weapons or anything at all, are they?
No, they're just striking out with like their very essence, like drains life.
Oops.
Okay. Well, second attack. 20.
Here we go.
hit.
I think this is it. There
Yeah,
we go.
let's go ahead and do a. I'll add a goading attack onto this. Ignore that damage. So DC 17 wisdom save. And this is
Like an at 20.
Ooh.
this was another vine arrow.
Okay.
Oh, another 27 damage.
Nice. All right.
There we go. That looks nice, don't it?
Bloody it.
Yeah, we're getting this.
All right. So 2 vine arrows zoom through the ghost as it kind of. You're trying to get his attention, but he's just so focused, kind of trying to claw into Jeremy.
Cool.
But you do get 2 solid hits on the ghost. End of your turn, we go to Jared.
Anybody looking particularly banged up?
Jesse E looks a little bit pale. You did notice that a ghost did get his hands on him. Rocknar's been screaming from the other room.
All right.
About,
John.
about 60%.
What was a
Okay.
bonus action hide with a 26, by the way?
Okay.
I forgot about it.
Just looking up healing spirit again real quick. Oh yeah, 3. Okay. 2. Rakdar, heal another. 23 damage from the healing spirit.
Okay.
I'll have Flame Spirit go there, do Flame Seed on 4 if it can see it from there.
Nick cannot see it from there.
What if it occupies my space?
Still can't see it from there.
Okay.
You can see it from Minor Square. That's like that's the earliest square you can see that ghost at.
Okay. I'll have it stay parked then for now. I will scoot up ahead of Snafu, launch a firebolt at number 4.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Yep.
Right. 3d10 plus the 8. Yeah. 9. Ooh. 27 fire damage.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's another big hit.
And then I will scoot right back to where I began my turn. And
Okay, you just kind of pop around, launch a nice firebolt, like right in its face.
I will command my flame spirit to cast fiery teleport if something is about to harm us.
Okay. All right. With that, we go to Rocknar.
Oh, not a new. Cool. Is
Yeet.
Could I get advantage if I move with Shrek?
He's occupying your space. He's an incorporeal ghost, so.
Damn. Alright, I'll give number 4
Alright.
a slap. Couple slaps. Oh, fuck me, another 1.
Another one.
Yeah, that's 2.
All right.
That's 6. Does a 14 hit,
14 does hit.
and then a 15. Alright.
Getting close.
27 points to number 4.
That's enough to kill it. All right. Woof. All right.
Hear me out. What if I...
cracked and almost broken, but you did get it.
What if I, oh shit, that's... Okay, go on.
Okay. Last ghost is going to. Oh, what is the last ghost gonna do?
Space Ghost.
Yeah, he's gonna continue against Jeremy, as he's just big and beefy and right there.
Damn.
21.
Miss.
Ah, all right. His ghost. He's trying to slash at you, but you're able to kind of fend him off.
That sounded like the title to a porn or something.
Tell us here. He's going to round the corner. He will give you Bardic Inspiration, Jeremy. And with that, he's going to Vicious Mockery that ghost. Ghost gets a net 10. Oh, excuse me. 3. 7 points of damage, and the ghost is going to have disadvantage on his next attack. All right. With that, Talsir is also going to kind of hide behind this statue. End of his turn, it goes back to the top of the order. We go to Jesse.
I'll go up and...
I'll hit him.
Okay. Go ahead and get an advantage with Jeremy. In there.
Eat.
Is a 15 gonna hit?
Yes.
Oh, really? Okay. Alright, so they both hit. $39 damage.
39. Okay.
It's weird. I've done 44 twice, and I've done 39 twice.
80. Okay. Not quite bloodied, but he is. That's a pretty solid hit there. And Jared, that picture you just gave me.
I mean, Shrek's pretty good too.
We're not doubting Shrek's prowess in the healing parts. We're just gonna do something a little bit more on brand.
I whipped that up just now in Photoshop.
I went to my token creating website and made a token out of him.
Nice.
There we go. Whoop. Bye, Shrek.
Perfect.
Okay, bam. Alright. Okay. End of Jesse's turn after he slashes the ghost is going to be Micah.
And I'll matter agitate number 2.
Okay. So 7 plus 5, 11, no, 12.
16.
16. It requires a 6.
And
I
16.
picture Micah's character going, you know, to defeat these things, it's just a matter of agitating them.
Oi, I'm gonna jam my thumb up my butthole. Up his butthole, not my butthole. Jeez. That agitate me.
I'm gonna shove my thumb in my butthole and agitate me. That'll really set him off.
That's a productive Saturday night.
The human just stick his man.
Oh, so
I'm gonna
gross.
put the G-spot up there, okay?
Oh shit. We have fun here.
41 force damage.
41 force damage. Alright. Big old bloody. Vaporizing half of his form. Has to pull himself back. Anything else?
That's it for me. I don't know if Gildus is gonna do anything.
Gills is gonna run. He'll try a spirit. He's a little bit more bold. Missed though. Alright. Actually, with you, Jesse, he's gonna run up as well. Same with Voron. Voron should have moved up well back.
Voron the Mighty.
Okay, end of his turn, end of your turn is gonna be Minor.
Look at this corner.
I should
and
just replace Aaron's name with
let me
Minor.
see my last fine arrow.
We've called him that since like 4th grade.
19 hit.
19 is a hit.
Actually, that'd be a dirty 20, but still.
Dirty 20. Ooh. That's a dirty 20.
That's not cool.
He said "ew" right at the right time, didn't he?
21 damage on that.
Blackjack.
Alright. He's still up, but he is halved again. Alright.
Alright, I'll stop abusing it for a minute.
Second attack.
New toy, gotta play with it, you know. Well, relatively new toy.
Oh well. Oh, it's a nat 20 though. Woohoo.
Nat
Nice.
20! Alright, I have to do it. Nope. All failures, 1s and 20s get it. If they announce it, I'd love to show off my
27
custom
piercing.
alert. That I
Not
made.
magical.
Okay. That is enough to kill the last spirit as he dissipates away.
Ooh.
The hallway is filled with an eerie silence.
Anyone that needs healing, I can keep the spirit going for the remainder of the minute, so get it while it's hot.
Who all needs healing? I mean, I could use a tiny bit, but I'm not gonna worry about it unless no one else needs
Pretty
it.
much good.
While you guys decide this, I'm actually gonna use the bathroom real quick and get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
But I'm only missing 5 hit points, so that's why I'm like,
I mean, it doesn't appear to have a limit until the minute's up, so...
Oh, really? How's this thing work again?
You call forth a nature spirit to soothe the wounded. The intangible spirit appears in a space in a 5-foot cube you can see within range. The spirit looks like a transparent beast or fae, your choice, until the spell ends. Whenever a creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time, or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. I cast it as a level 3, so that would be 3d6. The spirit can't heal constructs or undead. And then as a bonus action on my turn, I can move it 30 foot. And it just says concentration up to 1 minute, 60-foot range.
I mean, alright, I'll take a top off if...
Yeah, I'm about 11 down right now.
Okay, well, depending on how much I have to heal, I'll let, DM discretion on this, but, I mean, technically we could max out everybody.
I don't see why not, but yeah, again, DM discretion.
Yeah, we'll let John decide how powerful this can be abused out of combat. But, yeah, that's pretty much all it says, other than the higher level, increase the dice amount for each level. It's pretty much like my main way of healing, other than these fire spirit things that appear when things die. Which, speaking of which, would have been one, but if we're gonna pony it off of this, I might as well not waste it. Actually, that being said, I'm gonna go grab a drink, but I'll be right back.
Guess I will too.
Quick intermission, apparently.
You, me, Minor.
And you do?
I forgot to level up like 2 sessions ago.
Doing that last minute now.
And now I have my strength and con are both 20. And we're level 12, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
I don't think I can.
Try to add real quick.
And what experience are we at?
I think he's just been doing it by the 100.
Yeah.
Did we get experience for last week?
Not for Tomb of Horrors. He rewarded us with those treasure pulls instead.
Okay. So I'm at 15 right now.
I'm also at 15.
All right, I'm back.
Roy.
All right. Have you guys decided your healing?
So, we had a question.
Okay.
For healing spirit, I can concentrate onto it for up to a minute.
Uh-huh.
It does not appear to have any charges on it. So outside of combat, what would that translate to? Could we just top off the party with it, or...
Yeah.
Okay, because, yeah, it doesn't have any charges. As long as I can keep it up for a minute, all they gotta do, basically, is walk through it and they get
I
back.
think at least everybody can get one charge.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do one roll, if that's okay, and everybody can take that amount. Is that cool? Or should I roll individually?
I think one roll would be good.
Okay.
I'm only like 15 points down.
3d6 plus 8.
I'm not gonna lie, Jeremy. I thought that this is where I kill Ragnar.
Nah. You didn't even give me the bloodied.
Everybody can heal 15 hit points. Each.
Right. And with that, spirit fades away.
Loser! Yeah, this is my swamp.
Get out my swamp!
Donkey.
Donkey.
Okay. So, you guys are given a hell of a choice here. You have a door. You have these 3 other pathways.
What's that big, like, dais looking thing in the middle?
As you check it out, it appears to be a giant, sort of like a signpost that's kind of like in the floor.
What does it read? Does it have writing on it?
Do you speak Dwarven?
I do not.
I do.
You speak Dwarven, Jesse?
Yeah.
Okay. As you read the floor tile, it says, I'll just number them with my handy dandy freehand tool here. 1, direction 1 goes to living quarters. 2 goes to shipping. 3 goes to mineshaft A. And 4 goes to the Grand Bridge.
Well, I've seen this movie, so we're not going near any damn bridge. I suggest number 1, because from the sounds of it, there aren't any ghosts that way.
So you say.
Get it? Living quarters, get it?
Oh!
That guy got it.
I did hit the drum set for you. Ba-dum-ts.
So I'll translate for everybody.
Okay.
What was number 2 again? I missed that one.
Shipping.
Shipping.
Shipping, okay.
It's where they take 2 characters from popular media and say that they should go out.
Oh, so let's avoid that one then. As the, sole female of the party here. Would number 2 make sense to go? Because that would eventually lead out?
Some sound reasoning there. Mine shaft just sounds like it's gonna go deeper in.
Right. Is there anything special about these statues, John?
They just appear to depict various dwarven heroes. This is one holding a pick, kind of like looking off visionarily. There's one holding a sword, kind of like like a charge into battle. Just various different bits of dwarven history. Interesting fact. Notice that a lot of these dwarves have big bushy beards, but you dwarves nowadays don't really have that much facial hair. So it's kind of weird to see these almost prehistoric dwarves. their giant beards.
Remembering her dream from the Tomb of Horrors, she's gonna run her hands along the walls and see if there's anything not quite right.
Okay. Give me a...
14 plus...
I'll say an investigation.
14 plus 2 makes 16.
As you kind of walk close to 3, you can see that there is like a small crack in the floor and along like the wall, like up here, like this area. And as you kind of take your finger, you can see that it's easily like you're able to crumble it away, and you can smell this sort of acrid smell. And you notice that there's probably like a gas vent like right there. That if you were to like maybe walk in this square, like this area, like right here, you'll probably get sprayed with some caustic gas.
I'll warn the party of it. There must be something worth protecting beyond this. Ragnar!
Yeah, I'll give it a 2 with my hammer.
Does any... Well, it's probably a big stretch. Can anybody command force or wind?
Not I. Taliesin raises his hand. I can play the lute and tell stories. Does that count?
We need to get you like a woodwind instrument.
Ragnar, as you approach, you see Voron like kind of grab your shoulder and pull you back a square. And he says, these gases, they're very dangerous if you get close. If you're going to try to expose the pocket, don't do it directly on top of the pocket.
Had something in my eye. Okay.
John, what, if I make a nature roll, I suppose. Nature, that'd be 17. Do you think these gases are flammable?
Could be.
I kind of shrug and suggest that I could clear the tunnel, but we'll all have to take very good cover.
Well, number 4 has a room with a door in it. You can go in that room, behind the door, while you do your thing.
That makes sense.
Well, I mean, make sure the room is clear first.
Yeah. Details.
Kick the door in, literally with a fireball. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense if we want to check that out, make it a safe room or something.
Okay. So what you doing?
I think the party's gonna go in door number 4, and then Jared's gonna try to ignite the gases to clear it out.
Okay. Jared, as you open the door to door number 4.
Let's do that stealthfully before you get too far with it.
Do you want me to stealthily open it?
You want to?
I mean, does anyone else have a plus 13 to stealth?
Yeah, go for it, man. I'm the healer. I like to sit back from doing that sort of thing anyway.
Alright, John, about a 28.
Creaking the door
That was
open
better
almost
than my gut.
soundlessly, you're able to see that, again, what used to be these normal braziers down here have been ignited with this sort of green balefire, sort of like almost like spiritual, like a haunting.
There we go.
You can tell that there's another chamber that leads towards what appears to be like it's got a grand sort of archway to it, and then there's stairs leading down to what appears to be like a garrison guard post. Also, against the west wall, there's a massive 50-foot tall statue of like a dwarven king.
Micah.
I think think he stepped out for a sec.
So far, it looks clear in here.
Well, I find the statue very unrealistic. I don't think he was that tall.
Compensating for something, I'm certain.
You do remember that 4 was labeled as the Grand Bridge. And if there's a statue of a king, maybe this Grand Bridge leads to some sort of throne room. Could be reasoned.
Worth checking out.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
I just want to tell you guys, there's no wrong answers. There's just different colors.
Alright, so we split the party then. That is a wrong answer.
So,
That is the only wrong answer, actually.
Especially in the Tomb of Horrors.
So you have these different paths lying ahead.
Do you guys want to dodge into that room and have me ignite this hallway, or are we going to check that out completely first?
Let's just clear out the hallway, I think, first.
Okay. Well, if everybody wants to get clear.
No.
Okay.
Actually, I'll sneak over here and take a peek around this corner while we're waiting.
It's just two more doors. That's all. Big, grand double doors.
And my screen scrolled over far enough.
don't know where is safe, so I'll just move in.
We're going inside that room. We're gonna show our room.
Which room?
The big. The room you're in.
Okay,
Okay, so what are you doing, Jared? I guess I'm not clear.
so
Describe clearly what you're doing.
So I want everybody to get clear of this. Like, either move into the other room or one of the hallways or something.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Everybody's going to leave this room. All the NPCs leave the room.
Okay.
Okay. Done.
I'm gonna stand somewhere reasonably safe away from the hallway, and I'm gonna lob firebolts into that weak spot in the wall.
Okay.
And I want to ignite and clear out the gases that way.
Okay. As you throw the first firebolt against that wall where you smell the gas, just this massive flash of light and this giant rumbling explosion, this vaporous cloud of like green gas shoots up, and you can tell it was caustic because it
Green
actually
gas.
melts some of the stonework kind of on the ceiling. And as it hits the ceiling, the whole area just combusts and explodes, and this area is buried in.
Well,
Okay.
you know which way we're not going.
Well, at least we don't got to worry about gases now.
Wasn't that the way that led to the bridge?
No, that was the way that led to the mine.
God, there'd probably be more gas down there. Okay, I'll whistle casually and walk into the room with the others.
You guys just heard a loud explosion and a giant rumbling of stone.
The tunnel collapsed, but we don't have to worry about gas any more.
Says you.
I do have 2 separate fart noises on this soundboard, so.
There you go.
Maybe we should just check out the living quarters, just kind of work our way in there.
Okay.
Micah, you got a giant statue there to play with again if need be.
I already use it. Oh,
Oh, is it like I take up a lot of spell slots or something? Once a day or something?
Animate objects? Probably.
yeah.
Still, though, nice move.
Okay. So you guys are headed toward the... You guys gonna head to the residential area?
Yeah.
Okay. This one's a bit big, so I didn't make a map for it. as you enter in the area, you walk out into what appears to be like a large staircase, and
Let's
opening
fake
into
it.
this vast open space, maybe about like 400 feet, like an underground dome. You can see in the center of this massive statue of a bunch of dwarves, like 3 dwarves, like one with a pickaxe, one with a map, and one with like a shovel, kind of pointing off, like heroically toward making some grand project. Along the sides, you see what appears to be the ruins of like a 4-tiered city with like small shops and homes and various other like living quarters, but you also see just this ocean of green spirits, like hundreds of ghosts. You also see on the walls scorch marks, bits where fireballs had ignited and incinerated countless dwarves. Once you look down, Jeremy, once you look down at the floor, you also see the corpses of what appears to be ancient human soldiers. You can sort of piece together that this whole mine / community was probably purged a few thousand years ago in the cleansing wars.
Jesse, you promised me there wouldn't be any ghosts.
Yeah, down hallway number 1, not
It's-
number 4.
That's the one I went down.
No, you didn't.
I thought I did.
Yeah, you went down number 1.
Oh, you're not with the main group. Okay.
No, right back to you.
Well, that was your mistake.
You told me there was no ghosts.
Yeah, and your mistake was believing me.
You fool.
Now you can
Oh,
enter.
they
if
are
you
up there.
want. You could enter this underground area and see if there's anything worth salvaging, but there's hundreds of ghosts down there.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
don't fucking win tonight.
Man, if only we had some sort of boots that could mask your footsteps and keep them silent.
That was one of the items we rolled before the game tonight.
Or a fellow party.
I'll head back and report back to the party.
Okay.
I like Buddy old Jib, Magic Man.
All right. So number 1 is a lootable area, but it's going to be dangerous. You also have, so you have 2, you have shipping, and you have the Grand Bridge.
Shipping. Well, to me, shipping almost sounds like maybe the way out, question mark. So maybe we should explore the bridge first.
Sure.
Grand Bridge?
Yeah, number 2 does head northeast.
Will Wheaton? Will Wheaston?
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. As you guys head down Area 4,
No
go ahead
objections.
and work. Spawn your characters here.
Pull her up. Hey John, if it's possible, you know how you made my token under characters?
Uh-huh.
If you want to make spirit ones sometime, I can just control them at any point and not bother you with it.
That's true. Probably a very good idea. This PDF thing,
Oh,
let's
what
do-
was the final verdict with your last healing spirit?
Everybody gets one.
It was 15 health.
Oh yeah, it was 15, yes.
Sorry, folks. Give me 1 moment.
Everybody gets one. Let's play a noise. How about
Be cool. Remain calm.
I stole a bunch of stuff from Dear Avenger. An old Windows 98 game.
Help, I'm naked. And I have a pizza.
There's various calls that you lured the hunters out. You were the deer shooting the hunters, and you had various like calls to bring them out, and that was one of them. Super redneck hunters. Parody of those arcade deer hunter games you see at backwater bars all the time.
Other guy. The
Other
ugly
guy.
one. Actually, Palisher's coming back here. Your followers are coming back here a little bit. There we go. Okay. All right. As you guys step out, you can see that the chamber does extend out into a large, extended bridge over a huge, huge chasm that leads down into just black nothingness. You can also see that across that bridge and across this large gap, there's another grand steel gate. You can sort of see a little bit past into what appears to be another large, grand sort of area with a bunch of ornate like doors and various sculptures of like stones and like hammers and various religious symbols of the dwarves. And standing in front of it is two ghosts, but they look a little bit different. They're looking a little bit more solid, and they're wearing like a spectral plate armor. They have two pikes and like swords next to them. Obviously, some sort of warriors. What they don't advance, but they do stand completely in front of this gate. Just silently, stoically guarding whatever lies behind.
Oh, I gotta zoom out. Well, that looks like bad juju. Damn, that's a big ass map.
Gap.
There we go.
A large portion of the stone bridge has been destroyed, falling deep, deep into the darkness.
We're at the very bottom there. Well, what do you think, guys? Turn back? Advance?
I mean, we do have a cloak with a 24-foot ladder we could stretch across that gap.
We do have horses.
Rolo. You think there's water down in that chasm?
Could be.
I'm going to have to jump.
Toss me. But don't tell the elf. Yeah.
I'm game.
Alright.
I mean, I can hit him from range. A few of us can hit him from range.
Yeah, I can toss stuff from afar.
I mean, they don't even look to be hostile though. Like, have we tried conversing with them?
We can stand here as backup if needed and have somebody go forward. What about Talasir? Is he pretty charismatic?
He is made of charisma. He sort of looks at these guardians and he says, obviously in life they must have been personal guards to the king, just the way they are. I don't think they'll let us past with any sort of discussion. Maybe the last people that let past killed their leader.
This is where we need somebody with disguised self.
He's in elsewhere.
Yeah, true.
He is.
I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
I'm looking for minis for the group too, from the Elder Scrolls. Like, so if I see like a Argonian like warrior, you know, and if I see like a Bosmer Or not like a Bosmer, but a Dunmer like wizard and shit. I'm gonna get it and paint it up like the party.
I just made Skip in ESO today too.
Nice.
Cool.
So we got Skip and butt pudding.
Butt pudding.
You also see that Gildas kind of steps forward a little bit, and as he does, the guards step forward, then Gildas steps back, and then the guards one by one step back. Gildas kind of looks back at you, Micah, like he has a spear ready, and he just kind of like, should we push forward? Should we find another route? There could be a reward behind this gate. There could be treasures.
Sounds like everybody wants to move forward. That's good
Yeah.
for me.
How sturdy does that ledge out coming forth on their side look?
Give me an investigation.
Oh snap! 19.
These squares I'm about to mark are counted as difficult terrain. These 8 squares here. If you end your turn on one of those squares, it is going to be a dex check as you kind of fall, like maybe crumbling off the side of the bridge. So don't end your turn and don't end your movement there.
I have a Ragnar-esque idea.
Shoot.
I mean, what else would you have?
Were there doors leading into this chamber, John?
I've
No.
got an idea.
The big, well, yes, the big grandiose doors, yes.
How tall are they?
About 40 feet apiece. They're large wood and steel doors.
I think you can tell where I'm going with this.
He never pretends to understand your antics, Jeremy.
They're not complex.
Strength if you wanted to rip one off, because there's like giant steel like hinges on each of the doors, but you could try if you'd like.
Could I say like use my crowbar against the hinges to either gain like advantage or bonus?
I could give you I'll make it so that if you use the crowbar, it's a doable DC.
Okay. And then maybe somebody could give me an assist or somebody with high strength.
Does it make you have a strength of at least 18?
Ha!
I could also fabricate it too.
Hey, I just come up with the ideas. I leave it up to you guys to iron out all the details.
Peretta has a suggestion.
Hit me.
If you could get them close to that edge, I could perhaps shake the earth and cause them to fall.
And give us a wider gap to have to cover.
Better to deal with the gap than those four.
But with the ghosts, like, do they respect the laws of gravity?
They
That's
are kind
true.
of floating there.
Oh, I was not aware they were floating. Okay, I retract everything then. Ragnar's idea.
It's been retracted.
Stricken from the record.
Alright, I guess I'll roll strength against the door.
Shoot, never mind.
Okay.
I thought they were
Go ahead and give me a strength.
statues, not ghosts. Oh god.
Nat 19.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I was like, if he rolls a nat 19 or a nat 20, it's gonna be okay. All right. With the inhuman strength of Ragnar the Headhunter, and I'm gonna say it even destroys your crowbar because it's
That's fine.
so like it bends it to fuck the first time, or the first hinge. The second time it just snaps. So your crowbar is destroyed. But this massive, I'm gonna say it's at least like 400 pounds of steel and wood, because it's a 40-foot tall, 10-foot wide like wood door.
Weighs about as much as me.
Just barely able to squeeze it into this main chamber. So you have, it's gonna be two squares across, and it's gonna be 8 squares long.
Alright, I'm just gonna like right down the middle. Place it down as gently as I can and bridge the gap.
Mine the gap?
So, like, so.
How long is
I
it?
don't know how to draw. Draw shape. Hey, look, rectangular.
Like that?
Sure.
90? I can hit
Okay.
that from here.
I'll say that Gilda's
No,
the others help
yeah.
you. But the moment it gets placed down, the
120.
guards charge. So I'm gonna just roll initiatives. It's like, nope.
Oh, God.
Alright. Everybody roll initiative.
I'm going to take that one.
When it comes to swimming and climbing and jumping, I don't like to take chances. I got a 12.
14.
14. Okay. Jeremy?
12.
Micah?
4.
Minor?
17.
17. Tablets here. Got a 3. God, he sucks to me. And these guys.
Yeah. Threes.
First up is going to be Minor.
Mine air, your air.
Also, Ragnar, Gildas, Voron, and Jarek are going to be up here. So, Ragnar, if you want to go like right here, you guys had to place them.
Do they look like they're
What's going
charging
on?
towards us, or like they're going to cross the gap?
The minute the door hits the ground, yes, you can see their feet like start, or not their feet, but like their forms start to push forward.
They do the Scooby-Doo run with their feet.
The bongo run.
I'm actually going to bonus action dash up to here.
Okay, there is a wall right there, just to show you. Just keep that in mind.
You're right. No, I was just because I like to shoot from the corner.
Yes.
Like shoot around the corner.
Scorching.
Yeah, I better still go ahead and attack. Let's yeah, number one actually. Let's go ahead and loose an arrow on him.
Okay.
Oh damn! I'm on fire. Another nat 20 tonight. That's my third.
Nice.
What kind of arrow?
I don't have any extra magic arrows.
Okay.
Someone didn't cast a spell on me again.
Well, you didn't tell me how many you had left.
Well, I was shooting vine arrows earlier. I thought that was a giveaway.
Let's see if I have
Thought you were saving them.
I didn't think I saved the fire. I thought they were just like, that's what I shoot for the next. So maybe
No, you get
Anyway.
12 of them for an hour. Per spell level. What was I even looking for?
I made a bridge on top of the bridge.
Alright,
And
so.
abridged.
Yeah.
They're like, nope. The second it hits the floor.
Alright, I can't say it was a 4.
33 piercing.
Okay. That does get juice, but it's still a good bit of damage.
2d6 fire damage.
Next attack, 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
2d6. And that's per
Another 21
so-
piercing.
All right. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay, so 2 arrows. They actually stick into his armor a little bit, like his solid armor, and all like kind of being worn by his incorporeal form, but they do hit. Do a little bit of damage to him. Anything else?
That's all.
All right, number 2, we go to Jesse.
Oh, wait. Do that, might as well cast Fireball. Let's see what Fireball does.
Forever. I also have my quick ships. I could make a boat. There you go. There's your boat.
Boot.
Oh, I'll let loose a volley of Eldritch Blast, but I'm going to focus them all on number 2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attacks.
Lowest one is a 22.
That's a hit.
$32 damage total.
Okay.
Okay.
Blasting him back, and that was a number 2 as well. Right.
Yep, all 3 hits.
Okay. All right. Blasting 3 bolts into number 2. He just kind of raise up a shield to block one, but it blows through his armor, and then kind of out his back. So you're knocking holes into him, but he's still a ghost, so you can make all the holes in his armor that you want. Just attacking the ghost within is going to be kind of the challenge. All right.
And then Jared will just
Hey,
prep an action and
Proctimus Prime, thank you for the host.
come in range.
Okay, he will do that. Number 3, we have Jeremy.
Whistling
And
Tom, how are you tonight?
Go ahead and roll off. He got a 3, so you go first.
Hope you guys are both having a great weekend. I am now that I'm playing D&D with my buddies.
Here,
Okay.
and take a full defensive.
Okay, so any attacks incoming on you will have disadvantage. Right. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3,
Uh-oh, I gotta start measuring
5.
now.
Number 4 is gonna charge in. You will pull out his sword. It is rusted, but it's kind of covered with this sort of ghostly
20-foot
aura.
radius
It's
sphere.
going to attack you. It's a 26. Oh shit! Never mind. I have
Okay,
disadvantage.
yeah. Right through here will be
Even
fine.
higher. 27. 1 point higher. All right. This first one hits.
Roll 26 because it takes the lowest.
How you doing, Brock? It's not too distracting. I can just
rolled one higher than the one that hit.
I can just respond in
Really
lulls.
helped him.
We're in combat, so it's speeding up a little bit, but
17 points of necrotic damage.
usually during the
Go ahead and
RP
give me a wisdom
parts,
saving throw.
we usually have windows of silence that I can respond quickly to things, but or I'll just type it in chat if we're in the middle of something, you know. No big deal.
13.
You are technically frightened of these creatures. Your speed is reduced to 0, so if you attack them, you have disadvantage.
Whew. Let me know if anything sound-wise needs to be changed. I'm gonna
Going to attack with a
crank the
second
music
attack.
down, I
He still
hear,
has
though.
disadvantage. That's
There
what
we
it
go.
is. So he stabs you in the shoulder with his first one, and there's this sort of fear washes over you, and you're still holding your defensive stance, but your knees are shaking, and you're able to deflect his next attack when it comes in. Number 3 is going to do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He comes in the range of Jarek's javelin.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Yeah, that just burst up. The music is the only thing that was loud.
You do have Indomitable if you'd like, if you still have that available. I don't know if you've used that or not.
I think I used that.
But yeah, that was just a loud burst of music that caught me off guard too, actually.
Had we gone on another
But hopefully it's better
level.
now.
Alright, so he hits him with the javelin. 2 attacks come your way, Jeremy, but you can still have disadvantage. It's a miss. And 21?
Yes.
Missed. Okay.
Awesome. Thanks,
the
Brett.
next 2.
Oh, come on. I can't wait to make the boom.
Also, Jeremy, you can tell that these things have this sort of green necrotic miasma, kind of like boiling and roiling through their armor.
Ew.
The smell hits your nose, and it's just this musty rot. It's just something that's going to affect you on your next turn.
They're a little bit more than ghosts.
They're going to move behind these walls here and take cover.
No, they're not.
All right. As we go to
Oops.
Micah.
I suppose that could be bumped up. We're down here, a couple of us. These are the enemies we're fighting up here. Currently. Once we close in a little, I'll zoom in, but... So yeah, this is that lull I'm talking about, that I could respond to stuff. It happens. People rolling dice, trying to think of what they want to do next. Who's controlling the people on the board? Or do you each control your own character? We each control our own character, and John controls everything else. He's like the admin of our little Roll20 game here. He actually handcrafts all these maps and stuff himself. He has like programs that he's bought that are like dungeon mapping programs. So everything you see here like isn't really pre-rendered. It's just pieces that he assembles and makes an awesome looking map.
Yeah,
He puts a lot of work into it, so I really appreciate everything he does.
I am going to just can't really do any AoEs without hitting Jeremy, so I'm just gonna do matter agitation on number 4 there.
Matter agitation.
That's a 3.
Man, that tea's doing a good job. I'm feeling pretty awake for being up for 20 hours. Maybe a little less. I usually pull 22-hour days on Saturdays so I can enjoy this. Worth it, though. Worth it.
This is 35 force damage.
Use the Force, Luke. No, these are not new, actually. Not last Christmas, but the Christmas before, Stacy got me these.
You take a nice big chunk out of the armor, kind of crumbles away.
I prefer you to use my desk
exposing
mic,
a little bit more,
but
it's
it
not
does
reducing
have
armor
its
class,
own
so
mic if I wanted to use
visible
it.
damage to the creature. Alright, with that, Gildas is going to run an attack with a spear right next to Jeremy.
But yeah, my wife bought them for me. Very thoughtful of her. My favorite color too, green.
5 points of damage after reduction, not bad.
I'm using them for D&D because the voice over the speakers really affects
same
this.
with you, Jeremy. Forearm's going to come up and attack.
When I game and I keep it low, it doesn't do it so much, but during D&D, it's just trying to listen to voices through a tunnel sucks. Like episode 4, I listened to it, it was like, I almost want to delete this, it's embarrassing. So I started using these just to make everything a lot more clear.
Alright, so the followers kind of run up, they do a little bit of damage, kind of hitting into the creatures here. However...
And yes, I don't usually wear them because it gets me too warm. It keeps traps a lot of heat. But these are comfortable otherwise, though. That's a me problem, not these problems.
Here. Jeremy, he's going to give you inspiration, so you get bardic inspiration. And he'll vicious mockery number 4. She passes. Alright, so Jeremy, you have a bardic inspiration die of a d10. After Telesier's turn, it goes to Jeremy.
Okay. Here comes the fire. I'm going to cast Fireball. Right there, so to hit all 4 of them and not the allies.
Okay. Nice placement on that, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. 8d6. Also, I have my spirit next to me still, if, you know.
1 is the only one that passed. So everybody else failed.
Okay. Alright, let me crank out some numbers here just a second.
Sure.
35 fire damage.
35. Alright, and this flash of fire, luckily not igniting the door, erupts in front of the gate. You see 1 able to kind of pull his form behind the rock, but 2, 3, and 4 are just immolated. God, that was a lot of damage. How much damage did you say? 34?
35.
35.
And then I'll have my spirit command to teleport in case something tries to strike us from long range. What you drinking? I am drinking Steel Reserve. I usually have a
2 and 4 are bloodied. That's nice. Good attack.
Hey, thank you. Spike punch
Alright.
flavor.
Anything else?
Yeah, just command my spirit to teleport if an attack comes in us. But other than that, I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. Oh, I'll spawn your spirit.
Yeah, that's cool. But
I'm gonna do what you told me to do and just do a character.
8% alcohol. You don't taste the alcohol at all. It tastes just like really kind of strong punch. Really good stuff. But this is kind of my go-to drink because it's cheap. It's like $1.30 per can. So why not? My alcoholic ass. I'm really not that bad. I don't drink that much anymore because I just get sleepy more than drunk anymore. But it's tasty. Earlier I had one of these red Wicked Ale. Those are good too. I like cider. Ciders and meads are my typically favorite things to drink if I'm gonna drink. Here we go. Yeah.
Can you drag and spawn him now?
Boom.
Nice. All right. Dope. Okay.
Perfect.
All right. End of your turn. It goes top of the order, back to menu.
I hear that all the time. You can't taste alcohol. Then I take a drink and go, ew. I'm the same way. It took
How it
me.
works, but he's gonna stay right there and aim.
It took
number 4.
took me like a decade to get used to beer, and I say get used to, not enjoy. There's very few beers I actually enjoy. There are a few, but
16 hit.
for the most part, if I'm drinking beer, I'm
16
just
does not hit.
chugging it to get drunk.
They are covered in this sort of tattered plate mail.
But these sugary drinks mask a lot of that to me, so I don't know. Give it a try. It's $1.30 if you're curious.
Let's try a second
They're
attack.
pretty cheap.
Oh, that's a 23.
That's a hit, yeah.
That fireball rocked them. Oh, I'm happy
John,
about it.
try this. Let's make this a push. Give me a strength save, BP 17.
Fireball is fun.
He got a 14, so that does not pass. That was hitting what one?
What's that?
And
What are
then
you hitting? Number 4?
Number 4.
He does go over the edge, and he does fall into the abyss.
Fatality.
For what's worth, I did
Sonoma Coma here.
28 piercing damage to it.
Okay, so the arrow just hits the armor so hard it just knocks him off the edge of that door. It just falls in like this little
Nice.
green fire.
Good job,
Disappears
Snafu.
all right.
That is all.
The only beer I've ever had that I thought was tolerable is Leaning Kugel's Summer Shandy, but it's definitely not something I go buy or anything like that.
Number 2 is gonna be Jesse.
Actually, like, it's called Black and Blue, where you take 2 different beers, pour one in halfway, pour the other over a back end of a spoon. I know it sounds funny, but it works.
I'll focus 3 blasts on number 3.
Okay.
Killian's on the bottom, or no, Blue Moon on the bottom, and not Killian's, but
Lowest is a 17.
Guinness.
That
Guinness.
works.
That's the one I'm looking for. Guinness over the spoon on top. The 2 beers will stay separate. It looks cool, but that's something that tastes pretty good to me. I usually will drink if I'm at a bar or something, or one or the other
25.
if they don't get fancy like that. Those 2 beers are okay. Like I said though, and there's a few craft beers I've had. Like I do tours when we're on vacation, me and my wife.
All right. As you blast the ghost with your force bolts, just picking off pieces of his armor and his body, you just sort of see him kind of almost dissipate within the armor, just barely holding on to existence. Anything else?
But anyways, tours are great. We went the Big Buck up in Gaylord last summer.
Jerica's going to move up and throw another
Good
javelin
stuff.
at number 3.
But I'm gonna shut up because I'm kind of
all right.
overshadowing the story here.
We go to Jeremy.
But yeah,
I will move here to get advantage.
sounds cool, but I'll stick the Mountain Dew.
Okay. He's going to take a swing at this axe, by the way.
Give him a couple
Oh, you and Voron have to make a Constitution saving throw.
of... Oh. 9. No, 10.
10?
10.
Okay. Voron missed as well. As this sort of miasma kind of gets in your lungs, it just sort of grips your body, and you just this racking, deep cough. You're both gonna take.
I'm 12, by the way.
Ouch! 25 points of necrotic damage.
Ugh.
Okay. Nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20.
18 to hit.
Using follower rules, Jarek has lost one of his 3 hit, or Voron has lost one of his 3 hit points.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so I roll the nat 20 and 2 18s. To hit
Okay,
number.
that's everything's a hit.
Okay. 14 plus 6, 20 plus 8, 28 plus 15, 43 damage.
Nice.
Damage number 3.
Smoke it.
That is enough to completely destroy the skeleton in the armor and the ghost.
Fatality.
Makes
Yeet.
the cloud of dust, the armor clatters to the floor. It just kind of falls off the side of the door.
You said is the pink square still difficult to range on or no?
Not if it's being covered by your door.
Okay, I'm gonna find some.
Haha, fatality.
Voron's gonna
How about this one, Brock?
kind of behind you, so I'm thinking. Actually, he's gonna step beside you, so. It is the ghost's turn.
This music is going crazy, dude.
Kind of press their attack here. Voron's got 2 attacks coming his way.
Oh, it's first. Cataclysm. We'll do Cataclysm next. I do miss the Pandaria soundtrack next, but that's going to be a lot of Far East stuff, and we're not at all in a Far East campaign right now.
What's that one?
Although I'll keep
So
it in mind
Voron
if we
takes
do
a
go
couple
there.
Hits, but he's able to shrug off 1, but he is at 1 of his 3 HP. So he gets stabbed in the chest, and he kind of pulls it out and strikes back. As he's fighting for his life, number 2 is also going to attack you, Jeremy. Does a 22 hit you?
Matches, yes.
The other one does miss, but take 13 points of necrotic damage as another spectral slash of his sword kind of goes through your shoulder and just necrotizes the flesh it passes through.
Yeah. To be able to call upon a fart sound on demand is worth the price of the Stream Deck alone. You know it is, man.
Michael.
Love it.
I'm going to matter agitate number 2.
Okay. That is a 15.
I should move up, but at the same time, I don't want to move into range of any potential attacks. If I moved up, I could shrink the map a little bit. Oh well, let's stay alive.
37 force damage.
37 number 2.
Use the force,
That
Luke.
is enough to take him out. All right. You might have just saved Voron's life with that one because he would have had to take 2 AoEs.
Woo!
But dissipating that ghost, his armor just falls to the ground, and the body inside just completely vaporizes.
Toasty. Ooh, I should put Toasty on the Stream Deck. From
Nope, that was me.
obviously, you know, Mortal
Is going to
Kombat,
run up
right?
and swap spots
Toasty.
with Voron because Moron is almost dead. So he pulls him back, puts his shield in front of him, and then has just his spear ready. That was his entire action.
As he pulls him back, Voron stumbles and falls over the edge.
healing word. Time to jump in with some heals.
Sure, will do one of his healing spells, and he'll heal one of his. There you
Oh, okay. Never mind. Thanks,
go. So he
Talisier.
did heal up one of his three hits.
Thanks, Talisier.
Here we go.
Oh, shoot. Hit the wrong
turn.
stinking thing.
But then he is out of healing spells.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Is
6,
that-
Jared.
Alright, I don't know. Talisier had that under control, it looks like. I was going to heal him, but it looks like he's good for now. I'm going to lob a firebolt at number 1.
Okay.
10 with 8. 1, 2, 3. 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23 fire damage.
Okay. That is certainly enough to bloody him. Okay.
5, 15, 20. I'll advance up a little. And the fire spirit will use flame seed on 1. For an additional 9 fire damage. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Alright.
Righteous.
End of your turn. Back up to the top of the order. We have Minor.
Mortal Kombat 2, baby!
Alright, we'll,
Toasty!
stay here and take aim again. Number 1. I rolled 2 15s. Alright, so that'll be a dirty 20.
That's a hit.
.26 piercing.
Okay. That does get reduced a bit, but still a good hit. Still a good hit.
Next attack.
I can do this
Actually,
manually.
you know what? I've had some inspiration that I forgot about from a few sessions ago. Can I bring one of those?
Yeah.
There it is.
That's why they're there.
I rolled the same damn thing. Rolled 2 15s on the first attack and 2 4s on the second attack.
Alright. Oh, your second arrow goes a little wide. Just couldn't quite get it there. Jesse.
Sorry. Watching something.
There we go.
I will fire 3 blasts at the last one.
Get a little in
Okay.
closer on the action here.
Lowest is a 24.
That's a hit.
You do that!
That's awesome. 22 damage.
Okay, not enough to kill it, but that's nice damage there. All right, he sort of gets knocked back with the blast, but he still has his not his footing because he doesn't have feet, but he is still staying there. And we go to Jeremy.
If y'all want to watch an entertaining D&D show, I believe it's on VRV still. Harbin Quest is really
Go ahead
entertaining.
and give me that con save.
It's like an improv D&D show, but they animate a lot of it.
Okay.
Very funny. I actually might go rewatch it soon because it's been maybe a couple of years. And yeah, it's Dan Harmon from Rick and Morty fame.
16. 16
Which
hit?
No.
What a 17.
you get a little feel of that, but it's not typical Rick and Morty humor in that show. It's different flavor.
6 damage.
Did you say nat 16 or you say just a regular 16?
A regular 16, a full 16, full 17.
Okay,
And I rolled,
no.
Then I rolled a nat 16.
AC is 18, so
Okay.
you said 6 damage.
Yeah.
All right. His turn. His duty is to guard the gate. He's gonna attack you. Actually, he's not gonna move. He's just gonna stay there.
Duty.
Alright.
That sigh was
That's a
perfect.
miss.
Oh, I know Jared said duty
Yes, you
somewhere.
So 2 sword strikes kind of clang against you. You're able to block him back. And it's gonna be Micah.
working.
14. Jeez. I cannot get above a 15.
Damn. Good for us.
Breaks Micah's heart.
Woo!
I know, right?
Let's fill the void.
If the trailers are rocking, don't bother knocking.
There.
I'll
Perfect!
do a little bit less this time. We're doing 27.
Satisfied.
That's still enough to kill it. We have
Nice.
12 HP left. The last guard just crumbles into dust, and as the guard crumbles, the gate mysteriously begins to crank up. Boom.
There are.
Behind you lies an opulent treasure, no, not treasure train, an opulent throne room just beyond the next corridor.
Ooh. Sorry, I was being rude there for a second. There are 4 healing fires if anybody needs them.
Voron's gonna take one. He'll be back to his 3 HP.
Okay, righteous.
I should write down these guys' con saves.
I guess nobody wanted to be healed that badly. Well, the offer was there. I'm being a good healer.
Okay. Alright, the throne room lies ahead of you. Do you enter?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, Snapper's moving up.
Oh shit, we're just changing up maps. Ah! Jumping on.
Okay, go ahead and position you guys there.
There we go. Oh, love it. Now I don't have to bother the DM to place my spirit. Good move. Good move. Oh, I'm eager to see what's in the next room here. It's gotta have expensive things in it, please.
Position some people in here.
Uh-oh. He said position people in here. That ain't gonna be good for us, I assume. Shh.
Okay. As you guys enter the chamber here, the doors with the kind of the death of the guards just sort of creak open. Once the doors creak open, and once I spawn your followers,
There's Killian. Not Killian, is it? We're all here. Okay. Felt like somebody was missing for a minute. It's mostly all the allies. That's why. PCs are all there though.
you see a large chamber with white marble floors, and this massive throne and this jade and white marble and
Nikes.
black marble sort of dais. On the throne, there sits the corpse of this dead dwarf king. This massive sword still thrusts through his chest, like pinning him into the throne. But standing next to him, sort of draped in these ruined sort of clerical vestments, you can see what appears to be this high priest as it steps forward.
This is such a big
and
room.
he holds aloft this ancient symbol.
It's about the
looks
best
like
I
a
can do
hammer
for now.
covered in runes off of his holy symbol. Kind of holds it up, and as it glows, he shrieks, They are here to kill the king. Protect the king. And as all of the guards kind of whip around and pull out their weapons, go ahead and give me initiative.
I'll take the one.
You guys chose the hard encounter.
No, they chose the hard.
I got a 14.
It's 20 foot.
Okay.
I would hit
Just
everything.
you got a 14?
20, 15.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
20.
I'll just keep your initiative roll from last time. Alright. How about the rest of you? Jeremy? 8.
12.
12. Micah?
21.
21. Minor.
25.
Nice. Alright. Talus here. Anything respectable? 14. Not bad.
I'd have to miss one of these.
Okay. Guardians. 16. Ghosts.
Ghosts.
Wolf. Priest. Not bad.
Where's Midas at? Yeah, where is Midas at?
Okay.
He's peeking out the
Alright,
window.
So starting off, obviously,
There he
minor
is.
25. Go ahead.
Asking he
The
shall
doors here
receive.
are open,
He's
so
done with
there
us
are two
now.
like you can't tell there are two walls. Kind of drawn in yellow here. Right here.
He's doing his
Yes,
neighborhood
you
watch
can
thing
hide
right
behind
now,
this.
staring at the neighbors' houses. Right, buddy? Oh, there he is.
Oh, we
There's
doing
a body.
Trash mobs first or the main guy?
Fire trash first.
Well,
Alright.
is that figure on the throne like moving?
No. There's a king pinned to the throne with a sword through his chest.
Okay, I thought I was
There's
under
a
the impression it was like a
standing-
body. Okay.
Alright, let's loose and arrow at number 2.
Which number 2, the guard or the ghost?
Ghost.
Okay.
Yeah, he is a good boy.
That's
He's very smart.
second attack.
Yeah, he's looking at the neighbors. That's my front window leading up to the
second attack
road.
does hit.
Actually, no, that should be my first attack because I have advantage when I.
Oh, that is true.
So that is my first attack.
I call him neighborhood watch.
Thought something seemed weird.
Say, Snafu's whole thing is going first, so.
$28 piercing on that one.
Okay.
When he's playing Lords of Waterdeep, he always takes the first turn token.
John, you're not gonna believe me. On my next attack, I rolled a 2 and another nat 20.
That's right. I mean, you can crit these ghosts all you want. You're going to be doing reduced damage without any magic weapons.
Still, 4th crit tonight.
Eh, not bad. That's probably the most crits I've seen in one session.
Definitely from a single player, at least.
Only 19 piercing on that one.
Okay.
To be fair, he's had a lot of crappy nights, so this is probably just all karma accumulated.
That's where the extra damage came from.
Seems like 3 out of 4 of Miner's nights are
nice.
bad
Volley,
rolls.
We go to Micah.
17, by the way, on a hide.
Okay.
Yeah, music suggestion from Micah. We're almost done with the Lich King soundtrack. We got about a half an hour left. out of 8.5, or no, almost 9 hours. Damn. The next one we're going to is 11.5 hours long, so. Let's check out what Micah linked real quick.
Actually, yeah. I guess just so I don't do nothing. I'm gonna matter agitate number 3.
Ghost number 3.
It's 5 minutes long. That won't fill any time at all.
Nat 3. Fuck.
Oof.
All right.
Nat 3. Good for us, bad for them. Alright. I'm raring to go. I think I got another fireball in me. I'm gonna one-trick pony tonight, but man, it hurts.
35 force.
35%.
Okay, I can do it.
Knocking into the ghost with your psychic ability, he just kind of stands there and you see bits of his wispy form just sort of dissipate away. After your turn, it goes to the guards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Make sure I have the right movement. Let's hit it. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Woo!
It's 12 points of movement, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
So
they're
ready in action.
getting in now.
They're very fast. 2, 5, 6,
This burrito is tasty, but boy, is it
10,
filling.
12, ready in action.
Maybe I should do some
Here.
one-liners from that movie. Put it on my soundboard. Oh, please group up.
Okay.
Ugh.
You can see the guards all kind of float very fast, holding up their shields and swords, and they make this sort of phalanx maneuver, like right in front of the door.
I'll take
preparing
it.
Actions.
Wait.
It is going to be the end of their turn. We go to Jesse.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I can make... I learned something new tonight.
So
Oh!
this is a wall in between?
Those little yellow things are walls.
No, this.
No, it's a carpet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I love it.
So
I-
the yellow are walls that in the middle is the doorway.
Did not know
Yep.
you could do
Door's
that.
open.
Right, just I can hit all of these with the fireball. I wish I could hit them all. I think the ghosts go after me.
I have an idea. I gotta look something up.
I have an idea too. Love
I've
it.
been playing the Legend of Zelda dungeon music from Link to the Past. It's been pretty nice.
I've got the soundtrack to Wrath of the Lich King going. It's an 8-hour long, well, 8.5 hour long
Nice.
track.
I'm doing Burning Crusade.
it's
Getting in the mood for it.
good generic fantasy music. It's fitting for just about anything. Plus, I don't got to worry about getting sued, so.
That's pretty good background noise. Something to
What's.
get rid of the silence but not distract me.
Right, right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to blow these things up so bad. Whose turn is it? Keep going.
Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay.
Good, good.
I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of the Hater.
Okay.
Is there a thirst to go with that?
It's a 20-foot radius. I wanted to hit all 4 of these guys, but not us.
So 20-foot radius.
Yeah. It's the best way to do that.
Okay.
Right there, you'd hit 2 and 3 of the ghosts, too. Yeah? No?
Well, if I put it right here, wouldn't it hit all 4 of them? It goes 20 feet in each direction.
I think if you put it right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's more or less what I was getting at
Okay.
there.
Yeah, that's even better.
Okay. As you run your hands across the floor, pulling the magic up from the earth, these runes just erupt from the floor, and your spell manifests in the middle of the throne room. Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of
So
the Haters.
basically, within that 20-foot radius, it's pure, like, blackness. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area.
Okay.
Creatures within are blinded.
Okay.
Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage.
Ooh.
As milky, otherworldly tentacles rub against them.
Okay.
I might hold off on that fireball now.
Rub and milky in the same sentence, yes.
Jesse kind of
Okay.
set up a good defense. I might not have to waste those spell slots now.
So, do they take damage when it spawns on top of them?
When they start their turn in it.
Okay.
When they start their turn, and if they end their turn, they have the saving throw. Or
Okay.
else they take more damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That lasts up to a minute, or I dismiss it.
That makes sense. Is that what you're gonna do for the entirety of your turn?
Yeah, because
Okay.
either they can stay in there and not see us and take damage, or they can come forward into the killing zone.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me get Talus here, as it's his turn next. Rocknar, he'll give you inspiration.
How long does
Nice.
inspiration last? Just a couple rounds?
I believe 10 minutes?
Oh shit, okay.
10 minutes or until you use it.
Yeah, or until you use it.
Right. Just wonder if I still had it from the last encounter.
That's gonna be his turn. He'll prep an action for if something comes in. Same with Jarek, he's gonna prep an action for anything comes inside the sort of corridor here. Number 5 is the priest.
How is this going to unfold now that Jesse's done this?
5.
Jesse, if I'm outside of the circle, can I see past the circle? Like, if I can I see what's on the other side of it? Or is it like a cone of black, or like a column of blackness?
From the way it's described, you can't see through it.
Okay.
A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold. No light, magical or otherwise can illuminate it, and things inside are blinded, so I'm assuming, yeah, that, like, you can't, like, see it. I imagine looking at it would be similar to, like, darkness that, like, Drow can summon.
Yeah, I would imagine like a inky black, like impenetrable cloud that you just see things
Cloud of
moving inside of it,
blackness.
like wispy tentacles.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like the void in space in between stars, just like that pure blackness.
Yeah, I'll wait to use that fireball now. That kind of changed up what I want to do.
He'll try it. Let me.
What's he gonna do?
You don't see this on the X-Files.
Perfect timing for that, Liney. We're fighting ghosts.
Didn't I see this guy on Cops?
Ooh, that's unimportant. I can zoom in now a little.
You just attack with a disadvantage. He'll try it. The priest raises up his hand, holds up his holy symbol, and fires 3 eldritch blasts from it. He's gonna try to hit you, Jeremy, but it's gonna be a disadvantage with every attack.
Oh man.
It's gonna be a miss. It's gonna be a miss. Possibly a hit. Nope. That's gonna be a miss as well. So while you're sitting here, kind of like hunkering down behind the doors, just 3 like bolts of just utter green crackling energy fire blindly out of the cloud, colliding into the walls and the ceiling of the chamber that you're in. And you just hear this unearthly howl of anger. That's gonna be the end of his turn. We go to number 6, Jared.
Can I see 1 or 4 at all at the edge of that inky blackness?
They are. I'd say no. They're covered in the blackness.
No, okie dokie.
Between that and the wall, yeah.
If you have any AoE spells you want to chuck in there, it's probably a good idea.
Who's got turns left in this round?
Don't you usually go last?
I rolled this round just in case I wanted to fireball.
Jeremy and you are the last 2 of the party.
Did the ghost go yet?
No.
I'm gonna
Ghost is not gone yet.
I'm gonna delay my turn. I want to see how this unfolds with them first. I'll go right after theirs turn.
I'm just gonna take a full defensive right now.
Okay. Jeremy takes a full defensive. Ghost turn.
What does Moron do, John? I'm assuming it.
Oh, he is way back here. He's like, fuck magical darkness. I am not getting up next to that.
What's his class?
Like me and Wells anymore.
Ranger?
He's like a ranger. Yeah, I had to get classes out of the NPC book for these guys.
Too many
but
bad
that's how I've been using it. As
experiences
a ranger,
with
I just use an
Wells.
axe. This is weapon. Let's see. Okay, ghosts 3 and 2 start in the aura. What happens?
They take at the start. They take 2d6 cold.
Okay. Go ahead and roll cold damage.
9.
Okay.
Hey, every little bit helps, man.
Do I roll them individually?
No, we'll just do 1 damage for both. That's better.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Okay. I will tell you. I will describe to you what happens, but you don't see anything. Okay. Anything else?
If they end their turn in it, they have to make a dex saving throw, or else take 2d6 acid.
Double whammy.
Okay. They'll actually drift through. Is it considered difficult terrain?
No.
Okay. As the ghosts enter in,
They
you
went
see
in it.
2 red glowing eyes, kind of burning in the darkness. Even though it's magical darkness, they can see this sort of ability for them to almost detect life itself,
Spooky.
like the presence of living beings. Using this as a beacon to kind of guide them through the darkness. This one is going to arrive at Jeremy. Actually, you know, he's going to step in. He'll take an attack opportunity from Jeremy. He's stepped out for a second. Number 2 is going to step in his place. Number 4 is going to enter in, take the cold damage. Number 1 is going to enter in and take the cold damage. So he said 9.
Well, what if they start their turn inside?
Oh, if they start their turn. Okay.
If they end their turn, they take the acid.
Oh, it's just out of range.
It's a dex saving throw for that.
Unless he moves in. Cross your fingers, folks. Let's hope he moves in.
Number 1 makes it. Number 4 does not.
Okay, so number 4 is going to take 5 acid.
Okay.
5 acid, man. He's in for a trip.
Anything for 1?
That was weird.
Did he make it?
Yeah, he made a save.
Miner's glitching. Excuse me, Aaron.
What it says, if they make it, they don't take the acid.
Makes sense. Okay. So you can see the ghosts are drifting through. Number 3 is gonna multi-attack. No, he can't multi-attack. He can just single attack. He's gonna single attack Gildus. It's gonna be a hit.
It's a level 4? Yeah. 11. That'll put me 11 out of 15. That's still a little bit of breathing room. Have to take a long rest after this. Oh, Jesus. Burning through spell slots, but that's what I'm supposed to do,
7
right?
proof. Gildus
Right?
is gonna have to get a nat 20 to make this save.
Oh, no.
Nope. Gildus takes 1 hit. One of his 3 hits.
It's alright, buddy.
Number 2 is gonna attack you,
We'll
Micah.
get you.
It's 1 swing. That's going to be a nat 19. That's going to be a hit. Any reactions you want to take, Micah?
Some checking here.
Okay.
Ooh, we're almost to the end of this track.
Is it just a normal hit, or are we doing like a spell or something?
It's his life drain melee attack. It's his base attack, but it's a life drain attack.
Oh, everybody within 10 feet of me has +5 to saves.
Yes! Thank you, kind sir.
So, I believe that's everybody.
We're getting
Okay,
2
with
music
that
tracks
plus,
tonight.
that bonus from the save, Jesse, Gildus would have made a save. So, thank you.
Doesn't look like
I forgot companions are people too.
Henches. Hench for life.
What was your question, Micah?
I said I don't have any reactions.
No reactions. You're going to take 35 points of necrotic damage. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving.
Woo!
Just doing math.
Yeah, I'm bad at that myself. Passed with D minuses in high school every semester in math, but I did good everywhere else. So
Yeah, 30 technically with Jesse's save.
Okay, good. All right. So, its claw kind of brushes against your scales, and just you feel this like unearthly cold into your body. And when it slashes through, it just you can swear it like took part of your life essence away. But as its hand goes away, it kind of starts to warm up again. That triggers your reaction, Jared, as after the ghost turn.
alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna
It appears
catch.
to have found you using like a life sensing ability, so the darkness did not affect them.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Fireball in the same radius that Jesse's spell's occupying as well.
Okay, so they're all gonna take that fireball.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. I'll roll saves. How many of these guys saved? It's gonna be counterintuitive, but I'm gonna put an X over the ones that saved.
Okay. 12.
All right.
40 fire damage this time.
40. Okay. All right. So, ghost number 2 and 3 don't take anything. Ghost 4 takes 40. Ghost 1 takes half of 40, 20.
Hot beam!
Spectral guards. Okay. All right. You see the flash of light kind of dissipated by the darkness, but it's like a temporary like spark in the gloom. Radiates out, and yes, like you hear these like cries of pain, but yeah, you don't see anything.
Does it reveal any shadows or anything for that split second?
No.
Okay. In that case, I'll have the fire spirit just ready and attack to teleport us if anything should come to strike us.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Top
Kaboom!
of the order, we're back to minor.
Alright, shit's getting close.
Shit's getting
by the way,
close,
I do have these.
he says.
I got 22 plus 1 metal arrows.
Yeah.
Is that something that would work here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know if those were just plus, just for attacking damage, but not magical.
I
Just
will
for
allow them
kicks.
to. If you're using consumable, that will work.
Magically enhanced.
I will steady aim. Shoot number 2 right on the other side of Jeremy there. 21 to hit.
Hit. Oh, that also triggers Talentier's ability. And it's saved. Never mind.
26 piercing.
Okay.
Next attack. That's a miss.
There.
Actually, no. I'm gonna burn my other inspiration.
Give the good boy a good scratch.
Now's the time.
14? No, 15.
Hit.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch tracks. I don't gotta babysit this anymore. We're going to Cataclysm, baby.
It's another 18 piercing.
Okay.
There you go. World of Warcraft. 11 hours of music.
He is bloodied.
We're good to go.
As the steel arrows kind of go through his form, dissipating it a little bit more effectively than just your bone arrows. Anything else?
That is all.
Okay. We go from minor to number 2, Micah. Sam Malagaz is fighting off a couple of really deadly foes here. What's going to happen? Number 3 takes an AO swipe but misses.
And then I'm going to use a cold breath on them.
Ooh.
Okay.
Chilly.
It's a 15-foot cone. And I'll do it basically in front of Gildas and beside Jeremy, so it's not going to hit them.
It will actually hit all the foes.
That's my plan.
Yeet.
So dex
Do
save?
it.
This one is actually
Blech.
I'll save. Okay.
This is his breath attack.
Alright, number 2. I'm guessing a 18 passes. The 3 fails. 4 fails. Number 3 guard passes. Number 1 ghost fails. So 3 passed, and I believe 2 did as well.
I love that spell that Jesse did. This is really screwing them. Maybe not the ghosts so much, but the guards, I feel like it's affected pretty well. Oh, he's probably rolling damage. I'm like,
16 cold damage.
nice. Whittling them down. Good boy, buddy. Alright, alright. That smoky blackness is blinding a lot of
As
them.
you
It's
unleash
so
your
nice.
cold damage, you don't see how it affects the people inside the circle, but when you breathe the cold on the ghosts, they are sort of slowed by it, but it looks like it's a little less effective than usual. It's like cold damage maybe isn't like as effective against them.
Okay, I can only do one of those.
Okay, you still have movement left. Anything else?
Yeah, I don't know.
Trimmer would not work. Fury Fire sucks.
What's your EC?
Alrighty.
What's your EC?
16.
Gildas shoulder checks you, force moving you a square, and then keeping his defense up. That was his action. Try to get you out of harm's way. End of the turn. The whites. Okay, they start their turn in the aura. Jesse, what happens?
2d6 cold.
Okay,
Nice.
go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh. Maybe if it was something other than cold, I guess.
8. Okay. Alright. With that... Yeah, I'm just gonna go full defensive.
Oh no!
Jeremy, you got a couple attacks coming your way.
So full defensive, disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh yes! You might just want to tank Jeremy for now.
Their swords could just come out of the darkness, but you're ready for it. You still block. However, you still notice that you're standing in that aura of miasma for 3 of them. So yeah.
Your con saves?
When your turn comes up, yes. Taliesin. He'll step up. And he's going to use his rapier. On that one. That's one strike. Okay. Well, he tried. Jeremy, you still have your inspiration, so he's going to keep that with you. We go to 5. Or no, 4 is also Jesse. So, Jesse, your turn.
Here, plug the hole. And now attack number 2 with the sword.
With the sword.
18 and 29.
Hit and hit.
$34 damage total.
34? Okay.
Not bad.
2. That's enough. Number 2 dissipates. A flash of smoke.
Nice. Yeah, I can do that. I can
Anything
do
else?
That's all I got.
Okay. Alright. We go to number 5. That's the White Priest. He's just gonna chill out where he is. He'll prep in action. Jared, your turn.
Look at something up real quick.
You're good.
Okay. Debate. Oh, alright. I'm gonna think I'm gonna do Scorching Ray. 14. Oh, you know what? No. I'll do one last fireball.
Okay.
This is gonna juice me though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The D8. And 2 more after this. That's a big pool of dice I'm rolling, by the way. 8 D6s plus a D8 for my spirit being out. 5, 6, 7.
That's the results. Roll damage.
33, 34, 35, 36, 37 fire damage. Which, without resistance, I don't know if I mentioned earlier. Then the flame spirit will move up here. Once you're done calculating, anyway.
So just keep the hole plugged.
Is it 37?
Yeah.
Still moving. Alright.
Okay. All set? Okay. Then the flame spirit's gonna do the fiery teleport, so 1, 4, 3, and 3 will make dex saves.
Okay.
And any ally within 5 foot of me can teleport next to me if they want.
One of the guard is the only one that passed.
Okay. The others will take 13 fire damage. And the one that passed takes none. And that'll be the end of my turn.
It's complex math here. Hold on. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Fireball for the win, but
After
that was the last.
fire kind of ruptures the inside. You hear some more groans of pain.
That was the last of my mana.
Jeremy and Minor.
Cantrips only.
You've been breathing in this miasma for the past couple minutes. It finally starts to affect you, starting your turn next to these creatures. I'm gonna need Jeremy. You're gonna need to give me 3 con saves.
Ooh.
Minor, you're only gonna have to give me 1 if you're on the other side of number 2, the wall from number 2. His AOE does not affect.
+5.
Rough.
That's a 22.
No, okay, you got it.
I got an 8, 10, and a 23.
With the +5.
Oh, so it would be 13, 15, and higher.
Okay. The 13 missed but we're gonna take some damage.
I'm glad I could do as much as I did, though.
You're trying your best not to breathe in all this toxic, acrid miasma. You still take, ouch. $31 points
Ooh.
of necrotic damage. That was one aura, Jeremy. Imagine 3. That's like 90 damage.
Holy
A turn.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yuck.
Ragnar doesn't.
I can't heal that. Sorry, boys.
I don't believe in miasmas. If I can't see it, I'm not afraid of it.
Okay.
Good thing I brought my inhaler to defeat my asthma. Yeah, no? Don't quit my day job? Okay.
Okay.
I'm working on something, Jared. You beat
Alright. It's your turn, Ragnar.
What does it take to, like, navigate through the dark cloud, Jesse?
You don't want to go in there.
Even if I, like, end my turn?
Per turn.
If you could. Like, if you end your turn and start your turn in there, that's the damage triggers for that cold and
I
acid.
think if I've been paying attention, it, like, is a
I just
cumulative.
see one good fireball.
I could be wrong on that. Don't quote me.
I kind of want to not be part of that party, but at the same time.
Does it don't quote me or don't clip me these days?
I guess I'll scoot. I'll go one over and attack the number 1 ghost. I'm sorry, number 3 ghost.
Is he gonna take an AO?
Try to get him off there.
Oh, no, because I can't see him. Maybe?
Lowest I rolled was a 20. I'm assuming that hits.
Oh, yeah.
12 plus 17, 15. 33 damage to number 3.
33
Whoa.
damage.
All 3.
Which 3?
Okay.
Probably the goose.
Alright. You strike into him multiple times. He is losing his corporality, but he is still up.
Dang.
Anything else? Alright. Voron's gonna come up and he'll swap spots with Talus here. He has to help defend his friends. His boss.
I hope he wants to. We are kind of paying
one
you.
hit. Not too bad, but not a killing blow.
I think Ragnar is anyway.
With that, it is the end of Jeremy's turn. We're back to the top of the order. Minor.
Alright, taking enough of this corporeal punishment here.
And then Minor, you would have started your turn and then Miasma this turn, so that was the save that you made, so you're good.
I caught that, by the way.
Thank you, Jared. Here, and you know what? I can still kind of see like 1 and 4, right? They're just kind of
No. The circle is rough, but if they're being touched by that circle, they're in the darkness.
Okay. Then I guess I'll pump an arrow into number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll use a steel
Might as well.
arrow. 16 to hit.
Yes.
I like the joke drum sound there. I had to use it. We use so much puns in these games. It wouldn't feel right without it.
25 piercing.
Found a nice high quality one.
Still up.
That is enough to completely disrupt the ghost.
Yes.
All right. How about I just blind fire into the darkness here?
It'll be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage is going to be a 12.
Nope. You fire your arrow in and you don't hear a sound.
I did not use a metal arrow on that last one because I figured I was firing blind. So yeah, I'll just fire blind with a regular.
I thought he said
Okay.
steel.
Anything else?
Steel's metal.
Maybe
Maybe he just meant default. I don't know.
Bonus actions. Oh, that's it.
I can't really do much
Alright.
more.
Micah? Oh, actually, Jeremy, the ghost would have went.
Ooh.
Okay, so Jesse, they start their turn, and did they take acid damage or cold damage?
At the start, they take 9 cold,
Okay.
and at the end, they roll a dex for the
Okay.
acid.
Yes. Okay. Well, they're just
Alright.
gonna phase through the wall and phase through their friends to attack y'all.
I wish the priest would move down so I could zoom in.
Micah, you got a swing coming your way.
Oh, well.
Same with you,
It's all
Jesse.
good.
Micah, that's a 26. Jesse, that's a 25.
I'll allow it.
Alright, first we'll do Micah. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save, Micah.
With Jesse's buff.
Okay, you do not get reduced by this, but you take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Ugh. Damn.
Jesse, your turn. Give me that con save.
What was the
19.
damage-
Okay, you're good.
what damage again, John?
30. Did I say 36?
36 or 38?
I think I said 30. I said 36 or 30. Let's go 33. I think, yeah. 33. It's in the 30s. It's in the mid to low 30s. Okay, so 10.
Benefit of the doubt, I suppose.
Jesse, you take 27 points of necrotic damage.
Son of
Go
good.
ahead and give me a concentration check.
What's a concentration check?
It's going to be your casting stat. Roll a d20. I believe you have to get a 10 or higher.
Unless if half the damage is less than 10, then it's 10. Otherwise, if it's like, if you took 22 damage, then you get 11.
Yeah.
With my casting modifier?
I'm going to double check that.
Yeah, how much damage was he taking?
I took 27.
I think you'd have to beat a 13.
Casting damage. Constitution save 0 to maintain your concentration. DC. Okay.
Do you get your +5 bonus, Jesse?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your DC, you took how much?
Rise up.
27. Be 13.
So I gotta beat a 13 with my D20 plus
con
mod.
save. Yeah. Con save 13.
It should be okay
Oh,
with the
it's a
+5.
So concentration is a con save.
Yes.
Okay.
A concentration save.
Natural 15.
Okay. You maintain the circle.
Didn't even need the bonuses.
All right. Okay, that's the end of the ghosts. Then we go to that would have been Micah's turn now.
But that which ghosts?
1 and 4 just ended their turn because they went after. They're
Okay.
supposed to go after Jeremy. I skipped them.
Ooh.
Just the circle ones. Never mind.
It's getting hairy, but they're all bloodied at least.
It is your turn, Micah.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm in this situation anyways.
Okay.
Didn't want to be here. Didn't want to be a mean guy.
Sometimes you gotta be one.
You know what? Until he becomes relevant, the priest
I'm
can
gonna
chill out
do
off screen.
Mind Blast.
I'm gonna
Okay.
zoom in and show off the
15
icons a
foot
little better.
cone. I don't know how I can angle it to get as many people in there as I can.
You can't hit Soldier 2 because he's behind that wall, but you'll hit 4, 1, 1, and 4.
Release a torrent of psychic energy. Each creature within range must make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, let me make the saves. It's a 13. Number 1 gets a 21. Guard number 1 gets a 10. Guard number 4 gets an 11. So ghost number 1 is the only one that passed.
Okay. Failed save. They take D8. Actually, no, that's increased now. It's 3. Okay, they take 19 psychic damage. Take
Okay.
half as much on a save. And I'm going to power boost it, which takes
Good. Power boost.
Is this going to increase the damage?
no. Immediately after you use this power as part of the same action, you can spend 5 PSPs to choose one target that failed. That target is stunned until the end of my next turn.
My shitty co-host just keeps taking off.
Stun number 4.
You heard me.
You said how much psychic damage more?
He's pretending not to hear me. He's just laying outside the door.
Okay. Damage has been applied. So number 4, the ghost number 4 is stunned.
Yeah.
I'll put a crossbow. So he's stunned.
Stunned.
Okay. End of your turn?
Yeah.
Gildas is gonna pull you back and swap for this turn. Alright. End of your turn. We go to the knights. Blind swings again at Jeremy. That's all they can do.
Disadvantage. Wait, no. I didn't go full.
It's a miss.
I don't got a lot of options, so I think I know what I need to do.
We had 2 swings. Yes. Miss. Miss. Okay. Just 4 more random sword swings coming thhrou. So we're gonna back off out of the circle.
By rolling cold damage for when they started in it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Actually, don't even bother because they're immune.
Oh, okay.
You will roll acid damage for the other 2 that start and that end their turn. Then there though.
Okay.
They both missed their save.
6.
6. Okay.
I'll reel out now that they've moved away a little.
Okay. End of their turn, we go to number 4. That is Jesse.
Jesse. Kiliani.
I'll attack number 1 twice.
Okay.
Double tap.
Uh, 17, 18.
Hit and hit. Actually, no. Ghost, yes. Yes. Oh, you're attacking the card.
28 damage.
Siri,
So which one?
kill that ghost.
The one right in front of me, number 1.
Number 1.
Command not found.
Okay. He's still up, but he is severely wounded. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Jarek is going to move up. He's going to attack. Hit.
That's not a recognizable track. I'm playing
Okay. He's
playing the
not dead,
soundtrack
but
to
he's
World of
close.
Warcraft Cataclysm.
And
right
his
now.
turn, we go to Talisier. Talisier's going to try to finish this thing off.
Making our way through the expansions as we
Make a
play over the
save.
weeks.
Takes 3d4. Yep, that's enough. With Vicious Mockery, calling the ghost a mere shadow of its former self, he is able to dissipate the spirit.
Oh, my next. Please let me be next.
All right. We go to number 5.
Nope. I'm pretty far
He's going
down.
to continue to prep the same action he's been prepping since this whole thing started.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and number 6. That's Jared.
Okay. Readjust everything. Alright. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at number 4. 16 to hit.
Number 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excuse me. The ghost number 4, not the knight.
Ghost 4. I was assuming Ghost 4.
Okay, yes. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 fire damage. Then the fire spirit's gonna move here and fiery teleport back to where it began.
How much damage was that first fire attack?
The first fire attack?
Yeah.
Oh god, I already forgot. It was in the teens, wasn't it?
Okay, that's fine. As long as in the... Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I got giddy about the flame spirit thing, and then the flame spirit's fiery teleport is going to hit for 13 fire damage there.
Okay, that will be enough to finish off number 4. We only have 30 left.
Okay, and then 1 and
Alright.
4 will make that save too, if you didn't already do that.
I did not. What was the DC?
DC is 17.
Okay, guard number 1 makes it, guard number 4 does not make it.
Okay, guard 1 will take no damage, and 4 will take the 13.
He is also destroyed.
Alright, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Alright. End of your turn. We go to...
It's like 19, I think. God, I have
Jeremy. You start
such
next to
bad
me,
short-term
so
memory
that one, go ahead and
sometimes.
roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
That was before all of this, so
I rolled a nat.
let's make it worse.
Okay.
Nah, I've always had it though, even as a kid.
AoE damage.
Remember useless information just fine, but critical in the moment sort of stuff.
19 necrotic damage.
And my mind just goes blank sometimes.
Alright. Go ahead.
I can't see number 1, but I'll try and swing in at him, I guess.
Disadvantage.
Is that going to be a disadvantage or just a regular attack?
Attacking into darkness is still going to be a disadvantage.
If I had spell slots left, I could see if fairy fire would help.
Or
But
nat 20. Which one do you want, John?
nat 20.
Let's-
Disadvantage though. Don't count.
6 does a 15.
15 does not hit.
And a 16, I think he said missed as well. 14 damage.
14
Was
to
it?
number 1.
I thought 16 hit.
Okay, he's still up with just a fraction.
Hmm.
Okay. Luckily, you swing blindly into the darkness, colliding with something, and like oh,
Tink.
cool, and then swinging again. Just didn't get that second attack. All right. End of your turn. All the ghosts.
I
are
hear
dead, which
that.
is good.
Here.
We then go to top of the order minor.
Do you I get any sense watching Jeremy swinging in there as to
Nope.
where? That was a quick answer, John.
Yep. No, I mean you're attacking into darkness. There's nothing. If it says magical darkness, you can't see it. Yeah. That's the thing with magical dark. It's a double-ended sword, or double-ended. Yeah. I mean it's cool, but like
The double-ended arrow. Oh wait, what?
you know, double-edged sword. It's cool because like oh cool they can't hit us. We're like oh shit we can't hit them either.
All right, I'm going to, for what it's worth, aim, steady aim,
Okay.
kind of center mass area, so I'll at least just have a regular roll instead of disadvantage.
That's something.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing a 10 still misses. Awesome.
Oof.
Yeah. Sorry.
Big oof. Oh, you tried. At least you tried.
All right, second attack. Yeah, that was only one better. An 11. I'm guessing that misses too.
I wonder.
11 is a miss.
11 is a miss. Sorry.
Nah, spell sniper wouldn't help.
Alrighty, that's
Magical
Yeah.
darkness. Oh, you
slide
decided to
over
come back.
and maybe
That's
for
a
what it's
good
worth,
boy.
hide.
Go pop.
Okay.
It's like a 30 on hide, on stealth.
Okay. I mean,
I'll be
it's
right
complete
back.
darkness, so yeah, I mean, I can't roll it.
He's taking a minute. I'm gonna scratch.
I
the
can't roll to
puppy.
see it unless he steps in.
Oh.
Be right back to you. Use that.
The Ring of Spell Storing. How many PSPs did you say I could put in there at any one time?
Fuck, that's like a month ago.
I know, man.
I know the ring holds
Uh,
4 levels. I don't know if that translates.
let's take a look. Let's consult the Book of Armaments here.
The source information.
If it stores certain level spells in that, I could kind of do a conversion to the spells I have and how many PSPs
That's yeah.
they cost. Yeah.
That's what we're gonna have to figure out here.
I'm gonna bounce for just a couple minutes to go to the bathroom.
Okay, we'll be figuring this out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll leave it running though, because they're still going ahead with them. Here. There, now you can watch the dog.
Ring
Probably
is for
follow me
5
out.
levels worth of spells at a time. So let's say the maximum PSPs you can store is 1/5 level power, so that'd be 7 PSPs.
I will use that on my turn to get some PSPs back.
Okay.
And I can't really see anything, so I will say that's my turn, I guess.
Okay.
I'll prep an action if something does become visible.
Okay.
around.
Yeah. The second it becomes visible, you can pounce on it.
Then
Okay.
yeah, I will pass for now.
Okay. After your turn, It goes to the guard. He is actually going to step in. This one is going to step in finally. So you will get an attack on him, Micah, as soon as he steps through.
Okay. I'm just gonna agitate him.
Okay. This will be the one save I get. 16. Yep, told you. Nat 16. Okay. And Jesse, he's gonna attack you. He wants to bring down that circle. That's a miss. And a miss. So 2 swings, 2 misses. That's gonna be his turn. We can go to your turn, Jesse.
I'll attack him twice.
Okay. Crossing swords here.
He followed me right out the door.
A 21 and a 24.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Drink a drink.
He does not have that much AC or HP left.
Being
I will say that.
Alright. I am back in camo, not black.
34.
34. That is enough to kill it. This guard, he drops to the floor. His spirit kind of dissipating through the cracks in his armor, just falls to the ground and shatters.
You know what they say about drinks? You don't buy them, you rent them.
The
Absolutely.
Hunger of Hadar now.
Okay, that triggers the prepared action of the cleric.
Uh-oh.
He is going to whip a circle of death right into that circle.
Oh, God.
Everybody give me a con saving throw.
That's
fine.
+5. Thank you, Jesse.
26.
Okay, that's pass.
19.
Pass.
I got a 10.
Thank you, Jesse.
Fail.
I needed it.
Pass.
With your own +5.
Yep.
Woo!
That's a nat 1.
4.
A nat 1? No way. Well,
Yes.
That's pass. Ironically, the only one who failed was Jesse. Okay. Let me roll for the party members. Or for
there's the nat 1 alert.
He sacrificed himself for us.
So that's it back. I'm gonna put X on you just because I know you missed. Bam. Gildas made it. Voron did not make it.
Uh-oh. Voron has been taking the hits
Jarek
tonight.
made it. And Talisier made it. Okay. Everybody who made it is going to take half damage.
Okay.
52.
Yeah. That's gonna be just it, isn't it? We're gonna have to take a long rest after this battle. I'm tapped dry.
38 points of necrotic damage.
Oh! Ow!
And if you made the save, that's going to be half. 19 points. And that was the priest's triggered action.
Does Jesse's chainmail help him?
Nope, he's not to do it.
Oh, yeah. Double ironic.
Yeah.
Alright, it is your turn.
Who's?
Jesse's turn.
Okay.
Didn't I just go?
No, you just dropped your circle. That was this trigger.
Oh. Well, I was
No,
I was done.
he attacked the guy that killed it, and then he dropped his circle.
At end of my turn, I was dropping the circle.
Oh, okay. Then I'll sprint turn. 1, 2, 3. Jeremy, 3 Eldritch Blasts coming your way.
Okay.
That's a 26.
Yeah.
Even higher. And a nat 5, so that's 2 hits.
Dang. I'm out of heals, bros.
7 points of force damage.
That's it.
That's just an Eldritch Blast. Okay. that is his turn. Okay. After his turn, we go to number 6. That's gonna be Jared.
I'm gonna tuck up in the corner there. I'll have the flame spirit occupy the same space, essentially, as the one south of me, if that's okay.
Yeah.
But I'll just put him off to the side there so he's not blocking him. Can I see number 3 okay?
Yeah. Yeah, from that angle.
I have spell sniper so I can ignore partial cover.
I'll say yeah, because you'd have partial cover, but yeah, with spell sniper, you'd be able to ignore that.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and firebolt then. 17 with a 9 kicker.
That's a hit.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 24 fire damage.
That's enough to take him out. All right.
I will have the flame spirit do the defensive and teleport us if we get attacked.
Okay. End of your turn, we go to Jeremy.
Well, I think I'm gonna second one for sure as my action.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna.
Peretta is tapped dry, so.
Second.
If we can get a long rest, I can take care of the rest, but. Healing Spirit's pretty nice.
Bonus action.
Sha.
Fire level and 1d10.
Let's zoom in a little.
So 12 plus 1d10.
Fill up the real estate a little.
20.
There.
69. Nice.
69.
And then I'm gonna full defensive.
Good idea.
Actually, I'll move in.
Okay. All right. After your turn, it goes to the ghosts are all dead. Then we go top the order to Minor.
All right, was this Circle of Death thing a constant, ongoing, or was
No, just a burst.
it?
I'll double check that, but I'm very sure it's a burst.
Best.
Yeah, instantaneous.
Next question: does that priest or whatever look like he's holding on to some sort of focus?
No, I mean he's grasping like beads that are like wrapped around his hand. But yeah, it's not technically holding it. You try to shoot his. I mean, you could try, but he's
I wonder
So it's gonna
Magic
disarm
die.
if I double move. Plot some. Oh, dang, I got a long ways to go.
I'm gonna pull out a metal arrow for this one.
Okay.
60 plus 15 would get me there. Oops. I forgot I could do that again.
Luck, roll it again. 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright.
He's squishy.
That could get me there.
Sneak attack, because he's not next to anybody.
That could be a really good idea or a really bad idea. So I'm thinking of running up there and teleporting the rest of the way with the flame
19
spirit
piercing on the first attack.
Nice. Okay.
and going and pulling that sword out of the dead king's body. I wonder if...
John.
Fifth crit.
Fifth crit.
Oh my
Do
god!
it.
Minor!
You know what? For shits and giggles, let's throw in a trip attack on this. Let's see if I can
You got an nat 20.
Jeremy.
You get the alert.
So that's a DC 17 strength save.
Oh shit. He's like a mathlete. He's like gonna make a 17.
A mathlete.
Yeah, you got a 6. So he is on the floor. One arrow catches him in the shoulder, the other catches him in the knee, and he just drops
32
right to the ground. How much?
32 piercing.
Fuck. All right. Just dismantled this guy. He's bloody.
Wow.
Fuck. All right.
How much did you do?
What was the first one? 16 or 18?
Dang.
19. Okay, 32. Yeah, so that's 51 damage.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a lot.
Alright. I'm gonna move up here and do a hide.
Oh! He took where I was gonna move to.
Thwink, thwink, and just gone. Alright,
26.
I got one for that.
Micah, your turn.
By the way, Miter just played the curly for you after you did that. Pluck, pluck. Three Stooges.
Okay.
Old
the
school
Lich
slapstick.
Or the priest or the priest. Okay. That's a nat 4. That's a miss.
By the way, I'm not
That's a
really
good
a fan of Duck
one.
Dynasty. This cup was $3 and it keeps my drinks cold. That's why I have it. I think I've watched one episode of the show. It wasn't terrible, but it really wasn't good either. I say as I'm like wearing freaking redneck ass camo. At least I got a nerdy hat. Does that count for anything? Special ordered this hat for streams, so pretty proud of it. I like it a lot.
64 force damage.
Okay.
Woo!
When he like raises his hand, you can tell he's got another spell on his lips ready to go. And then once you you crouch and you put your hand forward and just drive your will like a drill into his mind, you see him like a cloud of ash just completely blow across the carpet, and there's just a black sooty stain where the the undead priest was.
Sheesh!
With that, the other guard also collapses down. The room is still bathed in this aura of green malice. You can tell that maybe you've defeated these creatures here, but the creatures off in the distance can probably still be, up and active. But for now, you are safe.
Quote unquote safe, I'm sure.
Damn,
Ooh.
Micah.
Yeah, angry much?
We all breathe.
I popped it.
There would be probably still 3 flame spirits spiritual flames if anybody needs them.
Yes, please.
Okay. You go ahead and heal up your wounds as you'd like.
Everybody, these are my last ones, but everybody claim one of 3 if you want them.
I'll take one.
It's going to say DM discretion. You all step into the room. As you do so, you lock the doors behind you, closing them. And Jarek gets out some rope and ties the 2 handles together with some giant hair rope.
Jesse, if you want to take 2 of them, that'll be 30 HP.
I do think I only have 20 HP.
Do you want the last one? Micah?
Yeah, go ahead, give it to him. I was at 25.
Okay. Well, you can take that then, and then Jesse, I'll give you 1 then. Which would be 13. Okay, I'm also swearing that now. 0 left.
Okay. After everything is sealed away, you can tell some of your companions like let's just rest for a little while here. As you explore, you can tell that this area that will lead to the king's bedchamber, up to the right. Come on, why would this reveal? I have to do it like 3 times.
Sorry for moving around so much.
Is blocked off by rubble.
Okay.
However, in the other area, there appears to be like a council room that you can set up in a cave that leads deeper into the cavern.
Peretta votes for a long rest in the safe room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that idea.
Not opposed. I'll even take the first walk if you want.
Down just a hair.
As you guys are camping out, kind of taking some time to rest up, I'll say Ragnar. You notice the sword still stuck through the king, like in the throne. And you can notice that it's stuck there, but it was left there. It is not stuck there because it cannot be pulled out.
I thought about messing with it.
Okay.
Ooh, shiny.
I see shiny, but I'm gonna try and do a smart here.
Ragnar do a smart?
I presume the king is the skeleton.
Yes. It was. I couldn't really put a skeleton in the throne. I guess I could have, but that's what I was going for. Yeah.
I'm gonna like take his arm bones, and then like kind of like toss him to the side, and then I'm gonna try and pull the sword out of the chair. Here's my reasoning.
Dismantle the corpse.
Life, he can't hurt me if he doesn't have any fucking arms.
Ragnar does smart.
Retrieve him, and how's he gonna put his own arms on when he has no arms?
Wow.
I will defile the corpse.
That's actually pretty smart.
Pull the sword out, it's kind of stuck and wedged, and you just muscle a little bit and pull it out completely. You can see that this blade has this warm sort of glow to it when you hold it in your hand. It is obviously a magical sword. I'm not going to tell you what the magical sword is unless you want to attune to it and over this rest. But you know that the sword you have retrieved is metal, and it is magical.
Is it is it a one-handed sword?
It is a long sword.
You pull it out, the king.
Two-handed.
So it's versatile though.
Yes.
Okay.
You pull it out, and the king resurrects into flesh and bone, and he just stands up with no arms, screaming in pain.
Just blood gushing out. His arms flopping in the distance.
Oh man.
Does anybody else need a metal weapon? Because other than my magic stick, I have nothing that can do damage to magic or ghosty boys. And my warhammer is metal.
Ooh, me.
I don't have one, but at the same time, I don't have melee anything, so.
John, can I search to see how many metal arrows I can recover?
Yeah.
You 5.
Go ahead. Go ahead and give me a perception. Perception.
There.
Scan the area.
17.
You'll get 3 back. I'll say, as you guys are resting up, Voron comes back. He kind of went into the cave a bit, and he says, I was scouting ahead, and there's a vertical shaft that goes up about 70 feet. pretty easily climbable. You can even brace yourself against the other back, like in the cave, if you want to brace yourself going up. And when I got up there, I saw some more of those cloaked figures. They were going in and out of some sort of ship. I think it was a wooden ship or something like that wedged in the cave. I think that's what we're after. And with that, I will end tonight's session. You've fought your way through the Dwarven ruins, and you have found your way to the mysterious lair of the Unity.
Uh-oh, we're in the inner catacombs now. Woo!
So I'll attune to that sword if nobody else wants it.
It is not cursed, but it is corrupted, Jeremy. It is a sword of slaying. It's going to act as a +1 magical sword. Does so damage and attack rolls, but it's a dwarf slayer. When you attack a dwarf with that, you do an extra 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Dang.
Technically, because I'm the tallest.
Take a
here,
little top off the
everyone is a dwarf to me. With that.
Racial.
Oh, wow.
So the sword's racist. Wow.
Oh, no.
Cancel the sword.
A cleansing war.
Wow.
He did say it was corrupted.
Yes. That's true.
So perhaps through attuning with it, you might be able to cleanse the corruption and perhaps change the slaying aspect of the sword.
The curse is that your sword is a racial profiler.
Does it like cause me to blurt out slurs?
No.
Oh, God.
It's hungry for the blood of dwarves.
I mean, they are tasty.
Bite-sized, even.
So you know how they make Kobe beef, right? They just like feed a cow like a shitload of alcohol and make it be lazy.
What?
Just a dwarf.
For this adventure tonight, guys, 20 experience. You know,
Nice.
a tough fight. You guys almost died. Good thing about the door, because those guards were just gonna shield wall at the edge, and when you try to climb over, they would just hit you with that aura.
How far down was that drop?
Oh, it was death. It was like 300 feet.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't fuck around when it comes to chasms and high fall damage and drowning. I don't fuck around with.
So there's 4 of those guards at the cliff, at the bridge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plan was to go to the edge, use their shield, make a little phalanx, and hit us with their aura, right?
Yeah.
If you were to jump that, you'd not get hit only with one aura. You'd get hit with an aura.
Yes.
Mushroom.
Thank you. I'm gonna drop that in chat, Jeremy. It's gonna be a giant slayer, like rules wise, but it's not. It's gonna be dwarf slayer.
Dwarf.
So save.
Yeah, John, you tapped my mana tonight. That was it.
I'm trying to make these fights like I'm not fucking around. Like you're gonna go to the halls of the dead. You're gonna go to the halls of the dead.
You've like figured out my mana because at Tomb of Horrors you cashed me right at that last genie fight too.
And that genie fight was intense too.
Dude, that was epic. Running in there and shoving a potion down Jeremy's throat in the middle of a burning inferno.
I threw up the potion like he can't do anything, Jeremy.
He was gonna throw a potion at me like a Molotov cocktail.
That's what I kind of was thinking. Maybe it'll cover his wounds or something. I don't know.
Fuck. No, man, that was good. I was like, keep up the aura. It's not really doing any damage to me. It's if anything, I'm just gonna keep hitting you with that AOE from the guards at the door. It's just like, and then the minute it comes down, that priest has got that spell on lockdown. That was 8d6 necrotic damage.
Necro fireball.
PK situation, possibly.
Yeah, I was scared of that being all bunched up together. I'm like, one good fireball, and we're pretty fucked.
But you guys got through it. I was like, I'm gonna keep pushing them in because those ghosts can go right through that wall, and just keep taking their health down and shit, and just needling them.
Whitland.
My whole point was to use the darkness to blind them so they'd have to funnel into us.
But you weren't counting on them having that AoE damage ability, though.
And it being able to phase through a wall either.
Well, it's not that I wasn't counting on it. I wasn't counting on being in the very front to take it.
Well, I mean, you're one of the pure of the party. Like you and Ragnar, I think, are the two toughest people.
Yeah, I'm more of a glass cannon than he is, though.
What? Yeah, I don't do it. I barely do any damage. Jesse, what classes are you again?
Paladin Warlock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tennessee.
What is your HP?
I'm sorry?
So what is Jesse? What is your HP?
After the level up, 93.
Yeah, I got you beat still.
Yeah. Well, that's from 5
Beats
levels
me.
of Warlock.
Yeah, I'm mostly fighter. I just use a bow, so.
Yeah. Well, I've got everything from the Warlock class that I was looking to obtain, so the rest of the way it's pretty much gonna be straight Paladin for the HP.
Yeah, gonna need it.
He's like a Hexblade / Paladin, which is a interesting combo.
Yeah. The like kind of like subclass that they call them.
Have a great rest of your night, Jibby. I'm heading to bed. Thanks for the fun stream.
I can see
Thanks for hanging out, Brocco. If you didn't already take off, I appreciate you hanging around, man. I hope you had fun. This was a pretty good one tonight. A lot
Not so
of
much
action-packed
I mean,
tonight.
For Paladin, I went.
But you have yourself a great
Oath
night,
of
buddy.
Conquest.
He worshipped it's weird because all Hydra's evil in a lot of other like multiverse domains, but I kind of figure she's like neutral at best. Here on Earth.
Well, evil is a point of view.
Well, I mean, like Imix is evil because he just wants to burn and destroy everything. He's a fuck wants to consume it, you know. Like the air, like I forget is it Yancy Bin? I think it's the air one. It's kind of capricious and like, you know, it's air because it's you know, flits a bit free, you know. Ogre Mach is very, you know, stubborn and, you know, because he's the earth, you know. So I try to make their personalities kind of line up with like the way that the element like.
See, this is the level of work our DM puts into these games.
Well, it's like, yeah, like you're saying, all Hydra's considered like evil, but like of the 4, she's like the most interested and interactive with mortals.
But yeah, that's all I got for tonight.
That was fun, action packed.
As like good through evil means.
Yeah, I mean it's you want to bring water to Athos, but you know you might drown some people too.
Yeah, gotta cross a couple lines, dot a couple T's.
But
alrighty. Well, thanks, John, as always. I'm gonna go ahead and carry the stream on out of here for tonight, but I might pop back in Discord for a few minutes afterwards, but
same. I'll chat it up in Discord for a while.
Okay.
I gotta open.
Alright, well, have a great night, everybody. That was fun.
Thank you for joining us, as always, and next time we will confront the Unity.
The Unity. Assumably next weekend, unless anybody has other plans?
I'd like to. I miss D&D.
Yeah. No, it's been a little bit, but, yeah, I'll be down for next Saturday, same bat time, same bat channel, so.
Okay.
I should too.
I do Mother's Day stuff, but I don't see why I wouldn't be able to make it.
Okay.
That should be afternoon stuff. So.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right. Well, you all have a great weekend. I'm gonna take stream out and close it out for the night.
All
So.
right. Have a good night, everybody.
All right. Well, on that note, yeah, we had a great night tonight. Pretty action packed. I'm gonna do the typical streamer thing. If you liked what you seen and you haven't tossed me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. I am actually, wow, I'm 4 people away from checking off one more requirement for Twitch affiliate. where I can set up some emotes and stuff for y'all. That'd be fun. I'm a graphic designer because I graduated college with that degree, so I can make some pretty fun stuff for us to use in chat. But anywho, yeah, so I'll be back probably Monday night, either punching more things in Halo 2 easy mode, or I've been kicking around the idea. I have a role-playing game from Windows 3.1. I've been flirting around playing maybe that. Have a mellow dubstep and RPG, because it doesn't have any music or sound effects, so I gotta kind of plug that in. But, you know, maybe play some dubstep house music, because that's what I'm into right now. Play some, you know, old school roguelike sort of ish RPG. Chill out, have a casual time. Or, you know, maybe continue the Halo 2 playthrough that I started on easy mode, where I'm literally trying to melee everything to death my way through the campaign. But, then I kind of got something special planned, too, for the near future. Last weekend, the rough thing that I went through is we had to put down our family dog, Duke. He was 10 years old, and he was suffering a lot of seizures every day, and every time we have to put a dog down, like, it really gets to me, like, you know, my dogs through the years, I've always had a dog in my life, like, growing up, so, like, it's like losing a family member every time. I kind of want to do something, little special tribute. It probably won't be more than an hour or two, but one of these upcoming nights, so kind of watch my Twitter if you're interested at all. You know, maybe a little tribute to him and, you know, lost companions that have comforted us through the years. I kind of want to do something like that, but watch my Twitter. I'll make an announcement for that when I go live with that. But yeah, Monday for sure I'll be around to play a game for y'all. But so anyway, until then, y'all have a great weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Hit me up with the follow if you can and haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. I'm gonna have fun making those icons once we hit that level, but emotes and stuff. But have a great weekend. I'm babbling. I always do this every stream. I say crap like 10 times, but you know, I don't know. I just can't show my appreciation enough for everybody tuning in. I do have a YouTube channel, Inverse Thunder. I am slowly uploading previous episodes of this. I am up to 7 now, I believe, I have uploaded. 1 and 2, I was kind of a doofus and I didn't save, so unfortunately the introduction's kind of gone, but 3 on up is there. They're kind of gritty because this is the first campaign I've ever streamed. I've been playing with these guys for years, but we wanted to try to stream this and kind of get us out there, because my DM just does so much work for the games, and I've been telling them for years, I'm like, we got to get your talent out there somehow in the world, because you're damn good at what you do. Damn good. Like, it's a shame that we can't broadcast it, but hey, now with Twitch we can, so here we are. But I'm learning a lot, thinking I'm getting the hang of this a little bit better, and I hope you all enjoyed. But now I'm definitely rambling, so I'm going to go ahead and cut out. So y'all have a great weekend. I'll see you hopefully Monday. Until then, laters everybody.